Good morning, everybody. Well, actually, it's kind of not good morning. Well, no, it's good. It's just kind of not morning anymore. I had some inspectors come into the rental. Whoa, dong diggity. Dong diggity with 5 months. Thank you. I had some inspectors come in to check the place out. For like the home, the rental, whatever, that kind of stuff. I actually just, hang on, the room, this don't look right. This doesn't look right. What the hell scene am I even on? What scene is this? Oh, okay, it's this one. Nicole, thank you. I gave the alert a little kiss there before it went away. All right. Hang on. We have to go to the room cam here for a second, and we gotta turn this off, turn that off auto, bring it down a tick. There we go. Simmer down in here. I'm not that white. All right. So that's right. We did it. Hello and welcome to today's episode, which is this is my first ever stream as a Twitch partner. How about that? That's yes, thank you, Nicole, back to work. But yeah, that's it. This is my first ever, or my first stream officially as a Twitch partner. So I don't even know what to say. I don't know if I'm supposed to open with a bunch of chit chat. First of all, I'd like to thank Popo. But to actually to give it a little bit of a talk about it. The first when I first started streaming, it was in like 2014, right? And the big thing about it, the big reason, hang on, let's get this going again. The big reason that I started was Duck didn't do shit. The big reason I started streaming was because I wanted to play The Binding of Isaac. I wanted to stream Binding of Isaac, you know. But when I got into Twitch a little bit more, thanks for the congrats, everybody. The big inspirations for me, like there were some big, big streamers that I watched a bit that inspired me a lot to go big, right? Or well, to like do my best and kind of teach. You know, I always wanted to make a show that's entertaining for people, right? It's not just I'm playing video games, but I got a camera on, I guess, right? I always strove to make a show that people are enjoying, you know? Montana Recreations, thank you. So big inspirations for that were like Man vs. Game, Skin Teen, Cherno, right? But then as far as like finding a community of people, that started to happen pretty early on as well. Probably the biggest person that like contributed to me like finding a bunch of people like a small community to get to know was Camel, right? Camel was hugely influential in getting a community and meeting a lot of people. I know a lot of you guys that are here right now, I know through Camel. So, ultimately. So that's funny. There were even some times like with Popo where I didn't meet Popo through Camel, and then I think I mentioned him to Camel one time or something, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I know that guy. He's crazy," or something, you know. But yeah, and then of course, really though, when things started to take off, when things really took off was with Final Fantasy VII speedrunning, of course, right? What basically, I mean, it was a combination of two things, right? The first thing was that earlier or last year, my contract ended with my current like networking. Let's start this over again. My networking contract that I was on ended, and I was like, you know what? If I were to not have to take another networking contract and I can just be on the internet as my living, hang on, let's let this play through. Radium with 10 gifted subs, holy shit. Oh my god. I don't even know how long this audio cue lasts for. But I can see the volume bars on OBS. Radium, thank you so much for gifting out 10 subs right off the bat. And holy shit, yeah. That scene isn't that's not. I'll give you one later, Scorf. This scene doesn't actually have the Popo active, apparently. Okay, so... oh, yeah, this is Nicole's, actually. This shelf... the shelf over here is Nicole's shelf. Yeah, I'm surprised you could spot that. She does have Last Story, sorry. What I was saying was that, so in like August... my last networking contract ended, and I was like, you know what? If I can just be an internet guy, that starts now, right? That's a good point, Wildwood. Part of the point of that is I don't know if my CPU can actually handle running a stream in 1080p, but now that we're partner and I always have quality options, perhaps I should invest in a streaming PC upgrade to upgrade the stream to always 1080p. That's probably a good idea. So last year at around August, I just really started going for it, just super going for it. And around the same, which could have been fine. Things were going really well already, as far as just doing my usual blind playthroughs of everything kind of streams. But then, because I had been watching Final Fantasy VII speedruns for so long and just never had the time to do them, I was like, you know what? I have the time now to start speedrunning Final Fantasy VII. And then, boom, basically everything really took off from there. The FF7 speedrunning is how I very quickly met most of you who are in here now. We only met in the last several months after I started running that. But that said, along the lines of what Popo is saying, what I can say is that I think we can finally implement the new official schedule, which will have days that just focus on the blind playthroughs instead of all FF7 all the time. There will still be a lot of FF7 on the channel because I love that game and I love speedrunning it, but I do want there to be days, I do want there to be days where I can just focus on the other games that we are playing, like Alundra, Tomb Raider, starting Final Fantasy 12 or Paper Mario very soon. But for today, for the celebration today, I thought, why not play my other favorite game of all time? I always talk about Final Fantasy VII is my favorite game of all time. Other one, I guess you can't really see it here, but Super Mario 64. Let's get all the 120 stars in Super Mario 64. I'm not a speedrunner of this game, but I have played Laura Croft. I have played a lot of Mario, so I do my best, right? I just don't have all the speed strats. But okay, so all that said, hang on. You lurk here during work? Happy for me? Why, thank you. Camel brought you here. beautiful. Oh yeah, and I was wearing a McGuire shirt. Nice. Oh man, that's good stuff. Yeah, like I said, I mean, yeah, as far as, you know, I've been streaming since 2014, and very early on, ever since like 2015 or something to that effect, or somewhere around there. Speaking of which, you know, so that you guys know who he is, we're talking about Pale Blue Camel is his full Twitch name. Definitely, what up, Mons? Definitely the biggest influence on my finding a community early on, like I was saying. So can't thank him enough to help, get the ball rolling, meeting people early on. And yeah, all right. So let's go. With all that said, Mons is here now. Now that Mons is here, we can start the show. Thank you for the shout out for Camel Minin, because I kept talking about him. And all right. Let's go. Are you guys ready? Let's get it started. Oh yeah.
Right,
oh yeah.
let's go adventuring.
Hang on. I don't have my headphones on yet. I didn't put my headphones on. Hang on. Oh god, they're tangled. They're tangled. Okay, here. In the meantime, check this out. We got the chair here. We got the chair here, and both cats are cuddling on it. So I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know how we're supposed to start the show. How am I supposed to start the show with this going on? I like the way that they like press their they like press their paws into each other. Dude, these headphones are seriously tangled up. What the fuck? How did this happen overnight? Oh, did they both look at something at the same time? I think it was the tiniest little thing. It was like my headphone cable like tapped the mic stand and it made a little ting sound. Okay. Here's the thing. We've enjoyed it. Here they are. They're adorable. However, I have to sit down now. So, I gotta break it up. I'm sorry. Gotta break it up. Let's go. I can't bring myself to do it. So here's what we're gonna do instead. All right, let's pop over to our retro scene here. And, well, let's just get playing, you know? And we'll just go until one of them gets up. So, all right. Like I said, today's show, Super Mario 64, and let's go. Oh, I can't do it. Okay, hang on one second. My CRT's being a little weird. I gotta go jiggle some cables. Okay. Here we go. Finally. Oh yeah, did the yo Dustin? Did the colors go weird? All right, raising the microphone. Okay, all right, microphone risen. And yeah, I guess it's standing. So we're standing today. You know, I started this one on a dash-a-thon and never finished it. I feel like this is the first time I've booted this game in a long time where we didn't. Whoa! What up, Flux? All right. Hey, oh, I gotta grab something or two things. Thank you so much for resubscribing for 50 months. Goddamn. Okay, hang on. We gotta switch. There's a lot happening, and it's hard to do without being able to actually use my chair. But we gotta switch this to where's N64? Uh-oh. What's this one? What is this game again? Is it N64 320? Oh yeah, it just took a second to... Yeah, it just took a second. Oh, you can change the lock speed. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, it'll figure it out. Perfect. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I'm keeping the... Oh yeah, man. I mean, it's been a minute since I've played N64 on the stream. Like, I don't know if I've. Well, yeah. We did. Oh, okay. So what I have is on OBS. I have different croppings for the different H sampling modes. All right, here we go. Let's go. For the different H sampling modes, I have different crops. You know, pre set up. On OBS.
Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Right now, the only system that I have a specific profile for on the RetroTink is the Genesis, because that actually needs to be cropped, you know? Yo, thanks, Dink Donuts. Oh, also, yeah, sorry if I missed a little bit of chat, because... I'm not even sitting in my chair. What's that flower from? It's from Final Fantasy VII. We saw it yesterday. I thought I pointed it out. It was it's in the Ghost Hotel. Like, you know, the scary oh god, I tried to do Fast Mario. Wait a second. Is there a current in the moat? Is this a thing that I never knew about? But yeah, in the Ghost Hotel in the oh, is it? You know, I am really close to it. Hang on. Oh! It might just be that I'm standing really close to the mic. Because I'm standing and not sitting. I wonder how long these cats are gonna sit here for. Yeah, I saw Popo do Fast Mario, and so I thought it was easy, but it turns out it's probably just for it's probably just for champions only. So I've heard that the way that you move the fastest in this game is, dude, it's so hard to play standing up at a fucking 45-degree angle from my screen. But that's right, N64. I've heard that the fastest way to move in this game, wow, it's really hard to use a controller while you're standing up, isn't it? I don't know when the last time I played a game standing up was. But anyway, what I keep trying to say, is that I've heard that, like, the fastest way to move in this game is to dive and then is to, like, repeatedly dive like this. Wait a second, what am I doing? We gotta go up this way. Oh. Move the cats? Dude, look at them! Look how they're cuddling! I've, like, never seen the the cat... It's been a long time since I've seen the cats cuddle quite this cutely. I'm really trying to read your name. Tooltesh Pongold? You gotta help me out here. Alright. What up, Bran? That's right. There's gonna be days on the stream. There's gonna be days on the stream where we, where we start with non-Final Fantasy VII now. It's gonna be great. Maybe I'll actually beat, maybe I'll actually beat Tomb Raider. Oh. Thanks, Deckniff. Salary man. Okay, I'm gonna get closer to the screen so I can read your name. Too Light Spangled? Too Light Spangled? That works. Okay, great. I'm just standing a little far away from the I'm standing a little far away from the TV or from chat. It's funny to hear about like diving being fast. I mean, maybe it was just a lie, but like, cause you know, it feels like long jumping is fastest. So maybe it's just a circumstantial thing. And the thing that I watched was just overemphasizing the circumstance in which long jumping is not fastest. I mean, look at that burst. Look at that burst of speed he gets. It's crazy. All right, nice. I don't know what possessed the cats to cuddle this way today. All right, all right. Oh, I didn't even prepare a butt stomp. I don't need the chair. I feel like I need it more than ever. Perhaps it did give me, you know... oh, shoot to the island in the sky. Hang on a second. Alright, alright, alright. So we talk to this guy real quick. Watch that little cutscene. Let's go. Oh man, do you guys remember when they released this game on Switch and they made it so that the aiming controls aren't inverted, but then didn't make an option for it? What were they thinking? You know, at least they did patch it later, right? They added an option later, which is nice, but like their original intention was to make it not inverted and not make an option for it. And they did the same, even worse, they did the same thing to Sunshine, where it was like, alright, we're gonna fundamentally change the controls to this game. Can you do... Oh, okay, so 8 red coins is kind of funny to do right now, because... should probably do 100 coin at the same time that you do 8 coins. But 100 coin on this stage is a lot easier to do once you have the wing cap. But I think I can handle it. We can do it. We're champions. The trick, I think, is gonna be to try to get some of these coins early on, right? So we don't actually, so that we don't accidentally put the star in the sky. So, you know, just aim like here or something, right? There you go. We got 6 free coins. Lion Squall, thank you so much. Yeah, it's a big deal. Big deal. I'm pumped about it. I'm a little bit more relaxed, you know. The last you know, once it looked like you know, partnership and whatnot was in the cards, I was super excited about it. But also pretty, you know, I'm also nervous about it, right? And so it's a great relief. It's a great relief that it came back, because this was also the second application that I put in, right? The first one got declined, but you know, the first one got declined of them saying like, you know, we want to see if like you keep growing, and so, you know, gave it 2 weeks, applied again with better numbers, right? And there you go. Alright, this, like, standing up business, I don't know if we can do it anymore. I'm gonna have to move these cats. Don't worry. Don't worry. I will move the cats to my lap. It's a funny idea, Flex, but I applied as... I basically did do that, Flex. I applied the day I could. Okay. Well, we're showing the lap cats right now for a second, you know. But all right. We're almost ready to really get started here. Oh, and also, I'm curious about I am kind of curious about why my framing of the game is the way that it is. I think it needs to be like... that. And then maybe, give it one more back in. One more pixel back out. Yeah, there we go. That looks about perfect. Okay. Okay, are we ready to actually get started now? Jeez. What? Okay, so what the hell was I doing? You know, it's actually been a long time since I've played anything on the PVM also. At least on stream. So, like, I don't even know. Like, is this how far back I usually sit? I guess. But alright, here we go. It's time to... Oh my god! Corn-fed. Why, thank you so much for gifting out 5 gift subs. Damn! Earth to Patrick. Thank you for the congrats. And yeah, corn-fed. Holy shit. Thank you so much. That's a big deal. We're just, we're getting 100 coins on the old Bob-omb Battlefield here. I do really want to learn to speedrun this game because this is one of those games where it looks like speedrunning it is more fun than playing it casually, you know what I mean? If I was like hip-hop and fucking flying around this stage, you know, collecting all these stars, or all these coins at incredible speed, that seems like it'd be more fun. So it's hard to say that. It's hard to say that about something like Mario 64, right? This is already one of my favorite games of all time, you know? It's already one of the most fun games of all time. And I'm saying that, like, I could be having more fun? I think it's true, though. Whoops. Oh, jeez. Hang on. Actually, we should go this way. and just make sure that, man, I really gotta get used to the controls again here. I've been away from a 3D platformer for too long. Do, do, do. Right, Admiral, right. It's hard to believe that there's, you know, there's more fun that can be squeezed out of this game, but I think it's true. Do-do-do. Also, you know, I only just thought about this for the first time, but Mario 64 seems like a pretty easy game to practice because you can just do the stars over and over again, you know? You think Tomb Raider is also unlocks a new degree of fun when you speedrun it? I don't know, because Tomb Raider is all about puzzles. You know, and about the discovery of how the levels are constructed and all that. I'm sure that the platforming itself is more fun later. But more fun than the first time? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if you guys played the All-Stars version or not. Yeah, the 3D All-Stars version of this game. But I swear it's way harder to get coins out of these poles on it. Wait a second. Oh yeah, there's 2 poles left. Whoa! Yeah, I mean, the actual coin spray is random, but I mean that I swear in 3D All-Stars on Switch, yeah, when you run around the poles, it's like super finicky. Oh. All right. Let's get back in here. Let's get everything situated the way that I would have gotten it situated if there weren't cats at first. Okay, boom, there we go. Oh, wait, I can't... well, we can do the other one. We can do, I love that move. The long jump onto that Goomba right there. Alright, here we go. We can do this one. Oh, why does the basement look different? It's a different camera angle. I am, speaking of different camera angle, this webcam is hella bright. Whoa, that made it worse. Okay, that's probably better. But yeah, it's a different camera angle because I'm playing on the CRT today. Like you guys are used to seeing this camera, right? This is the normal camera, but to play on the CRT, I turn the chair, boom, CRT's right here. So that's how that works. Except it's kind of a pain in the ass, and I wish I could find a solution that was better, you know? Like, maybe, I've thought about, like, getting a Lazy Susan, like, for the ground that the chair sits on, so I can rotate the chair, between the 2 locations, or, like, put it on wheels, you know? You could probably put the chair on, like, a wheeled platform, you know what I mean? My opinion on Blue Yeti mics, I've never, I don't think I've used them. I don't think I've used them. So the only mics that I've used... Whoa, that was a... Okay, hang on. This is... Actually, this stage, you can just do... You can just do 100 coins, like, right away. Because it's a very small thing. Oh, shit! First of all, Sponge! Sponge! First of all, Sponge. Thank you for raiding on in. And then secondly, somebody redeemed a riff out earlier that I did not riff, and so this one's for the raid also. I forgot that this game cuts the music when you pause. So for this, I guess for this game I don't even have to bend over and turn the mixer down. You just pause it. Man, that's great. I should play this game more. Diddle-a-ding, diddle-a-ding, diddle-a-ding-diddle-a-ding-diddle-a-ding. First instrument, guitar. My dad plays guitar, and so like there was always, you know, guitar available to me. And my dad really encouraged my guitar playing also. Sponge! With that resubscription, why thank you so much. Yeah, so drums I started playing around when, like, a ways after when Rock Band 3 came out. Quite a while after that, actually. Gosh, when did I start playing drums? I first bought a drum kit when I was, like, 21-ish. So, like, 10 years ago. But I didn't really play it that much at first. But then I started getting into playing drums on Rock Band 3, and I could use the kit to play drums on Rock Band 3, you know, with the MIDI adapter, and that's kind of how I, you know, quote unquote learned. That's how I like learned the basics and whatnot, you know. And that's just how I played drums for a long time. And then once I started to get into it, yeah, well, basically, the MIDI adapter, it's a USB adapter that converts MIDI to PlayStation inputs, so that you can, you know, yeah, so that you can use an electric kit to play Rock Band with, and they're kind of expensive now, though. Like on the secondhand market or whatnot, they really like went up in value. Which is kind of unfortunate, because, you know, yeah, I'd rather it be more accessible. But you don't really need it anymore, though, because nowadays you can just play Clone Hero, and Clone Hero takes just a USB connection from a electric kit. Oh, shit, I only have 98 coins. Whoa! Is that... Whoa, you can do it both ways! Did I just find a speed strat? I've never used the ground pound to get back in front of him before. Okay, hang on. I need to go source out 2 more coins. Oh yeah, Patrick. So as far as the audio goes, I use the program Reaper. Reaper is really awesome. It's like, it's super powerful. Oh, wow. I mean, whoa! Don't grab that. Hang on. Yo, Boostatai. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I use for all my mixing and like effects and you know, just like general, yeah. So I actually started recording it in Reaper also. Like I do everything in Reaper nowadays. Yeah, so like I write everything using Guitar Pro, you know, like I make like sheet music for everything first. And then I can, you know, that can help me like lay out a tempo and time signature map and that kind of stuff, which you put into Reaper. And then with Reaper, it's really easy to do multiple takes because you can just highlight a section of the song, right? You know, from this bar to this bar, right? And then put it on repeat, hit record, and then it automatically like starts a new take every time it repeats during the recording, so you can just do a whole bunch of takes. I'm gonna tell you guys a secret though because of that. I'm gonna tell you a little secret, alright? Because of how easy it is to just sit there and do multiple takes over and over of a performance, besides the drums, okay? This is not including the drums, but everything else, the video is actually recorded separate of the audio. I go and I make the audio or the video recording later, after I've already recorded the audio and mixed it and stuff. Then I'm like, okay, time to record the video, and I go and I record video of it. So as far as the guitars go, you might say it's fake and lame. It's just so much easier to do it that way. Drums, on the other hand, though, Loogie, thank you so much. The drums I do record the video and the audio takes at the same time, because I tend to play the drum parts ever so slightly differently between takes, which I don't do on guitar. And so I have to match it up. But I have a cover on YouTube of Oak Pantheon's Architect of the Void. Yo, thanks, Pius. And yeah, Loogie, it's been fun to stream. It's been super fun to do. This camera is too close to me. It's freaking me out. Ugh. It's freaking me out. I'm changing this. Okay. Oh, whoa! We gotta bring it down to like something like this, right? And then kind of center me. And then bring the sides out. Okay, there we go. That's better. Mario, you can stand... Good God, this guy. You can't stand still for 30 seconds without him just zonking out. What was I saying a minute ago? Oh yeah, okay, so for video editing software, I use DaVinci Resolve, because it's free and it's awesome. It's really, I really like it. Alright. Wait, what are we on? Shoot into the Wild Blue? Oh yeah, this is this one down here. Started messing with DaVinci? Yeah, I'm very impressed by it. I used Lightworks for a while, because Lightworks was also free. But that was a huge pain in the ass, and I didn't really like it that much. But like it worked, you know. But yeah, DaVinci is way better. Alright. Red coins. Dude, this game is just so good. It's crazy. But yeah, Sponge, were you up to more, and Mons, what were you guys up to today? Sponge, I'm guessing you were playing Kingdom Come. Mons, I'm guessing you were playing Wasteland 2. Because you finished Black Mesa, right? Ah, Elden Ring. Oh, Elden Ring. Hit film. Gotcha. Yeah, I never heard of that one. I think I ran past a red coin already. I have not beaten Elden Ring yet. I'm like 85 hours in or something. I've played it for like 85 hours. And I am at what I believe is like the doorstep of the last part of the game, you know? Like, let's just say I have reached the foot of the Erd Tree. However, there's a bunch more for me to do. First of all, I got my dick kicked in by the boss that's standing there. And then beyond that, there's just way more of the world for me to explore. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. There's a lot more Elden Ring to play after I beat it the first time. Just spent like 10 hours on a boss. Did you, like, just start the game very recently? Because if so, then I know exactly what boss you're talking about, and me too. Well, I spent like 2 hours on the boss, and then I was like, fuck this. I'm gonna go see what else there is to explore. And then I played the game for like a week before ever even going back to that boss, because there was so much shit to do. That's my favorite, is when you land right back in the cannon. My build, I'm going pretty basic on it, where I just have a lot of strength and dex, you know? I start out as the Wretch, because I always start out as the naked class when you can in a Souls game. Which basically just means when it's not Demon Souls. So started out as Wretch, and then I haven't put any points into Arcane, Intelligence, or Faith. I just, you know, Strength and Dex, some Endurance, some Vigor, right? And as far as weapons go, I found an Uchigatana, right? I found an Uchigatana, and so I've been enjoying that. I got it quality right. It's a quality Uchigatana, so that it best benefits from the strength and dex build. So, you know, people love to do the crazy speed strats to get the star over here, you know? Like, to get it without the owl. To get owlless. I have my own version of owlless. Oh! I've done that since I was a kid. That's just how I've always gotten that star. Whoop. Also, I'm very pleased about the phrase "Oonga Boonga" being used in my chat. I haven't heard anyone say "Oonga Boonga" since we were discussing the viability of Inkling in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Inkling was fucking Oonga Boonga, dude. That's right, Sozy. It happened. Oh, it's over here. What am I doing? Celebrate with a cheeseburger. The idea of a food celebration, I think, is a really good idea. Maybe I'll get a calzone tonight. Calzones are usually my my celebration food. Learned about partner last night. After my stream last night, you know, I was watching Twitch like usual. Right, and there was that little notification thing that was like, hey, your Twitch, your partner application was accepted. You're invited to the program. And I was like, holy shit. So, you know, filled out the form or whatever. And actually, you know, once I filled out the form, it was a matter of like 2 minutes before everything was updated. Hell yeah. Excellent choice. But yeah, you know, when I got my first Final Fantasy VII sub 7, you know, I had a calzone. I may have had one when I got my last PB. I don't remember exactly. I think I went to Lotus. Oh, Lotus is like a Vietnamese restaurant nearby here. So I found out about this guy. It's like you just have to like look away from him and then look back or something. I don't remember exactly. I don't know exactly how like the whole thing works. Maybe you do have to swim up. But it's like he doesn't actually leave the boat. It's like when he's not loaded, he then reloads outside the boat or something. What up, Freakzilla? Do 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 do. All right. I think it's like it's this one first, right? Yo, Kit Kat. Thank you much, Freakzilla. But hey, you know, couldn't do it without you guys. Oh. I always tried to swim up here when I was a kid to get this as quickly as possible, but I could never make it all the way up. Yeah, we are just playing some Mario 64 today. How long was the grind? It's hard to say. So I started streaming in like 2014, and besides a couple short breaks, I've only really taken a couple like short breaks. Ever since 2014, Twitch has been my main hobby. This is like what I do, you know? And, you know, wanting to get partner has always been a big part of it, you know? I've always wanted to grow the stream, and of course the most obvious way to recognize that a stream has grown is whether you're partnered, right? So, like, that's always been the goal, right? But that said, as far as, like, I will say that, you could say that the grind, though, started, Oops. You could say that, like, the grind started in about August. Because in August is when I started just streaming full-time. You know, like, my work contract ended, and instead of just seeking out another contract right away, I just focused on streaming full-time instead. And then and like, you know, really figuring out what like the niche of the stream is and that kind of thing. And so yeah, so that kind of started in like August. All right, all right. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. There we go. A change I can tell? Well, my emote prefix is -o now, so that's fun. -o I think is a lot better, and I got to pick it myself. Instead of it being like generated, you know. So that's cool.
I'm doing it, Daddy.
That's right. And we've got more emote slots, so -o Vamp is now available to everybody. Treasure of the Ocean Cave. Ah, right. There, so I need to figure out what to do for tier 2 and 3 emotes. I have no clue what to do, because I have like 9 more tier 1 emote slots now. So like, what the hell am I gonna do with tier 2 and 3? I don't know. But there you go. The emotes that were previously tier 2 and 3 are now tier 1. So everybody has access to them. And I'll figure out what to do with the others. Do 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 do. I love that the drums come in when you come into the cave. Do 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 do. Am I the greatest? Am I already a speedrunner? Nope. Oh, missed it. Does Mario 64 have the best soundtrack of the Mario games? Yeah, probably. You know which other one is really good though? Sunshine. Do 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 do. I mean, this song right here, the Jolly Roger Bay song, is like... This is one of those songs where when I hear this song, I gotta pop in Mario 64, you know? Like, I have like an insatiable urge to play this game anytime I hear this song. Is the camera in Sunshine better? Oh yeah, it's you know, it's a GameCube camera. So, like, it's way, way, way better. The only thing that people might find a little weird about it is that the horizontal axis is inverted. Like what was kind of normal for GameCube games, you know? Where, like, if you press right, it doesn't turn the camera... It doesn't turn the camera's perspective rightward. It physically moves the camera right. Which, since it's orbiting around Mario, it moves your perspective left. You know what I mean? So, like, that takes a little bit of getting used to for some people, I think. But, it at least behaves how you expect it to. But also, all of that said, I mean, that's exactly what this game's camera does also, as far as, like, which direction moves it in which direction. Yeah, I mean, all the Mario games have great soundtracks. You know, Mario 1, 2, and 3 and World have great soundtracks. And yeah, Galaxy, Odyssey... 3D Land and 3D World, like, the soundtracks of these games is always really great. But I do think that this one just hits something special, you know? Yeah. Do 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 do. Bum bum bum. Da-na-na-na. What up, Alberto Kun? Yeah, Sozy, it's nuts how good this game's controls are. Like whoa! That's a funny time for that to happen. But yeah, like 3D platformers to this day have trouble feeling as good as Mario 64. You know? It's like, name me one game that has better controls than Mario 64. I don't know, Mario Odyssey? Like, yeah, they did it again. Like, Mario Odyssey feels as good. Do 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 do. No, 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 no.
Here we go!
Yeah. Oh, I just realized if I do start speedrunning this game, I need to track down a copy of the Japanese version, because it's faster. Oh, we can't do this one yet, but we can do 100 coins. So let's do 100 coins. Do 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 do. Yeah, sorry fellas, Nintendo patented good controls. Yeah, Sozy, the 120 star world record for this game is like 137 something. Like an hour 37, something like that. Do 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 do. Yeah, it's crazy. The new world record was actually only achieved like less than a week ago, I think. Maybe a week ago. Cheese got it back. But there's like very strong competition for it right now. You should see the video too. Cheese gets the new world record and he's sitting there like shaking with like adrenaline. He's like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. And then he just fucking rips his shirt off. It's so good. Which what I was saying last time we talked about this was that, like, it's funny, when I was a kid, I thought that Hulk Hogan had like fake plastic shirts, you know? Like, to make, because, you know, when you're a kid, you hear so often, wrestling's fake, and so you think that, like, the guys aren't even, like, it starts to, for, like, a kid, it starts to make him think that, like, the guys aren't even strong, you know? So I thought that Hulk Hogan had, like, a fake shirt that was really easy to tear in half, you know? Yeah, Zeal got like, yeah, he finished safer like 9 seconds after the record or something like that, right? Which is really the time that matters, because then I heard he omni-swagged, so like, you know, really the timing of the safer split is like what you go by. Do Yeah, I got a shirt of mine torn in a mosh pit. I had this awesome Necrophagist shirt that I think I just lost it, is what happened. I just lost the shirt. I don't know what happened to it. I think I left it in a hotel room. So I was bummed, you know. And then I went to Necrophagist's like merch shop, and you can't get it anymore. It's like a shirt that's not even for sale anymore. So I found some other website that sold like a bootleg of it. And so I bought a second one, you know. I bought like a bootleg of it, wore it to a Cattle Decap concert, got torn in half, or not in half, but it got torn in the mosh pit. It wasn't expensive, it was a bootleg, but the point is, you know, someone was falling down, and so they clawed at me. And, and got my shirt. Oh, I almost yumped to the star. It's a tough one, Sozy. I mean, if I randomly get like stuck on that star for several minutes, you know, I wouldn't be surprised. All right, so that's Jolly Roger Bay. Pretty much complete for now. With the wing cap though, we can go finish this one. That's right. You know, it's a partner thing. Not everybody would understand. Also, check out this cannon shot. Oh, wait, we're not going for that one. What up, John Rossums? Thank you so much for the congrats. I think you shoot here. Oh no, that was too high. I also really love how the flying controls in this game. I feel like people expect a lot of people expect the flying to be a lot easier and not to have any like attempted aerodynamic physics kind of stuff in it. And they struggle with it, but like I think it feels great, you know? It's like it's intentionally kind of hard to control, but it's because you're fucking flying, dude. You're flying. All right. Oh, slip sliding away. Oh, I think it's good to do 100 coins right away on this star. Hang on, give me that blue ski. Because you can get a ton of coins on the slide here.
Yes.
Give me that. Dylan, I'm gonna eat the whole thing. Well, you know, before that sketch, there was a song I was watching Skin Teen play some Fight Night game one time, and I don't know what the name of the song was or who it was by, but I think the song was called "Gimme Dat." And it was like, all I remember was she was like in the menu of the game, and at some point the song is just going like, "Gimme that, gimme that, gimme that," and it's like it was I don't know, I kind of liked it. I kind of unironically liked it, but it was also very funny. So I used to always think of that when I thought of the phrase "gimme that." Okay, I gotta be like a little bit careful about my coinage here. Okay, I was not careful about the coinage. There we go, we got it. Do da 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 do da. Oh geez, now we're stuck behind this thing though. I'm sure there's a much oh yeah, you can probably slide down. You can probably like slide down the edge and then jump over that whole gap. I have lots of tricks to learn. But you know, like, we can do the 120 stars in one sitting pretty easily, though, so I'm already happy about that. But, like, imagine if I get speedrun in this game and we'll be able to get all 120 stars twice in one sitting. Won't that be something? Whoa! No, I've never speedran this game. I've just played it a lot. Because it's one of my favorite games ever. But I think it looks like one of the most fun speedruns, and I've held an interest in speedrunning it for a while. You know what? Let's try to do this. This is a trick, right? This is a... Hang on, we have to set the penguin down so I can look. Yeah, this is like a speedrun trick, isn't it? Uh-oh. You slide down like this and then jump. Oh, I'm the greatest. Turns out it's an easy trick for babies. Nice. Big penguin race. You know what I learned about the big penguin race? I used to have so much trouble, right? I used to have so much trouble with this race because I would always fall off the track because I was trying to go so fast, you know? Turns out, you really don't have to hold forward the whole time. Like, I'm holding it right now, but the penguin just rubber bands is the thing. So, like, about right here, just take it slow. Just take it easy right here. And the penguin might get in front of you for like a second. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! I have never seen that before. Wow. Alright, well. What are we gonna do instead? We can do wall kicks will work. Oh, whoops. Oh, jeez. Well, that wasn't a glitch at all. I just jumped and... and hit the wall. Oh, good stuff. After my whole spiel about how how this race is so much easier than I thought it was. I don't know, Flex. Maybe, Quad Laser mirrors his cam, he says, so that he can look, if he, like, sees something in the... Basically, he can use OBS as a mirror. Like, what he says is, it's so that he can, like, point at things. Oh, gosh, I'm looking at my camera now. He's saying that it's so that he can, like, look at his OBS feed and, like, point at something without getting really confused. This just came up, like, the other day. But, like, I don't know, you just think about it. Or you just get used to it, I guess is what I mean. Like, I'm just used to the fact that if I point to my right, it points to the game. You know what I mean? Like, that's just... That's all. Dude, I can't figure this out. So the viewers see the text the right way. People reading books? What? What? I don't think I know what you're describing. But yeah, I know like a big reason why somebody would flip their camera is so that like because your frame of your stream looks better if you're in like a 3/4 profile, then you should be facing inward, so it looks better. And for some people, well, I can't imagine why the text wouldn't look right. I feel like if a book is visible on stream, that would be the most noticeable and bad time to have the camera be flipped, because then all the letters would be backwards. Right? And that's why I'm saying I'm just struggling to imagine the scenario where it's like you must be talking about a different way to flip it. Because we're talking about like a horizontal mirroring specifically, right? Okay, so red coins means... Oh, we already got the 100 coins, didn't we? Did we get the 100 coins? Yes, we did. So now it's just reds. I often forget about this one. Alright. Is there a red coin over there too? I don't know. I'm gonna do the brand new tech though. Dude, that's life-changing. Knowing that you can slide and jump like that. My Mario 64 life has already been changed forever. So 5, 6 is right there. 7 is... Oh, I remember where both of the other two are. One is right here. And then the other one we actually have to go back up for. Totally, Sozy. I really like when games do stuff like that. Like the images, the pictures you get in Breath of the Wild, that are just like, here's 12 places, go find them. So genius, that quest, Because it encourages you to, like, explore the entire world and to, like, really have an attention to detail as you do so. And that attention to detail gets you to not only appreciate all of the work that they put into the world, but it gets you to find all of the little side things, you know, that the game has all over it. I didn't need to come up here. Okay, so now it's right down... Oh, right down here. I may have jumped early there. I'm not sure. Oh, nice. I purposefully jumped early so that I would jump before I hit the red coin, you know. See you later, Glass. Thanks for stopping in. Alright, alright. This one, I see a lot of people have trouble with this one because they don't cleanly slide down here. If you don't give the head the entire path, then it doesn't work. You know? Like, if you fall down to this spot, then the snowball just gets confused. But you have to actually, like, slide down the whole way, and it follows you. I love the Korok seeds. Like, you don't have to get all of them. Breath of the Wild is one of those games that, like, it teaches you to let go of the concept of having to 100% the game. You know what I mean? Let go of the concept of being like, here's my checklist of all the things that I have to do. You know what I mean? And you just do what's fun, and you play it until you're satisfied. Do 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 do. Alright, here we go. Oh, yeah. And then this is like just a thing like that. There we go. Alright. Oh, we're done with this one. Alright, nice. Is that everything now? I guess we can technically do Big Boo's Haunt. Oh, and the slide. Yeah, let's do the slide. And let's do Big Boo's Haunt also. Yeah, I don't remember anything like that in Breath of the Wild. But I mean, there's a lot of stuff in that game that I didn't see. Wow, I kind of barely made it. Oh. Nice. Man, 30 stars already. They go by so quick. I mean, yeah, they slow down a little bit later, but still, just in general. Oh, I probably barely made the last one because I wasn't on my stomach. You know, I don't know if this is like just a me thing or if it's a Midwestern thing, but I feel like people around here don't say the word tummy ever, or belly. Sorry, not tummy, I meant belly. Like, you know, when people say, like, rub a cat's belly, right? Or, like, or that kind of thing. Or, like, you're on your belly, right? We don't say that. We just say stomach. What up, Colon? Colon Canada! Right. There's a belly-to-belly suplex. Good point. We don't call it a stomach-to-stomach suplex. You know, there's the belly-to-Bailey suplex, right? It's not called a stomach-to-Bailey suplex. Colon Canada, thank you so much for resubscribing 40 months. Damn, dude. Colin, did you hear TwitchCon is happening again this year? So I hope you'll be there. Oh, right, this level is like super dark. I'm changing my TV brightness to kind of match what you guys see. What's TwitchCon? Twitch convention. You know, it'll be in San Diego this year. You know, big Twitch convention that Twitch people go to. There hasn't been one the last couple years because of you know, pandemic stuff. So it's really exciting that it's coming back now. Hey, thanks, Vada. Hey, you know, one extremely important thing to remember, right, is that, like, I couldn't do it without the strong support of many lurkers, right? We love the lurkers. The strong, silent backbone of Twitch. Hell yeah, Blink! So, you know, I'm just celebrating with another one of my favorite games, but also a speedrun candidate. I mean, I might as well just announce right now that I probably will be learning this speedrun. And my goal will be 120 star. I'll probably learn 70 star first, because all of the strats for 70 star apply to 120 star. And so it's a, you know. And so it's a no-brainer to do the shorter category first to learn the strats, right? But yeah, the goal will be 120 star. Oh, Siggy Pie, were you? Are you talking about like earlier today when it was when the cats were here? Oh yeah. Yeah, when we started the stream, both the cats were cuddling in the chair. It was super cute. And then I evicted them without notice so that I could sit down. It's not true. I picked them up and I cuddled them onto my own lap and then they left eventually. Some of the strats are different, Blink. Well, you know, a lot of them will be the same though, right? No, I am not done with Final Fantasy VII speedrunning for now. Not at all. I'm just saying I would also like to learn this game at some point. At some point relatively soon. Okay, so now... we got Big Boo here. Simpsons Hit and Run. Man, I remember I remember when Simpsons Hit and Run first came out. Well, I remember playing it, and man, what I remember is it was the hardest fucking game I had ever played, I felt like. I think that might have just been an aspect of GTA clones back in the day, though. Because, like, I remember Jak 2 being really hard also, and that was kind of a GTA clone. I thought the piano was scary, Quats. The piano scares the shit out of everybody. Alright, nice, nice. Got the 100 coins already. And then we can pop down here. Yeah, in Mario Kart it was scarier just because the track was so hard. Yeah, Colin, that is my favorite type of speedrun. Like, I'm less into speedruns that overuse glitches and stuff, and I'm more into speedruns that are just, like, play the game real good. You know what I mean? Alright, alright. Merry-go-round. Let's go. Oh, actually, the category that we should learn for Mario 64 speedrunning would be, what up, Kalakashi? The category we should learn is no A press. Or, like, low percent A presses. You know the speedrun that takes, like 3 months? It has, you know, it's got days and days worth of just waiting for speed to build up. Obst with the 100 bits. Hello, Obsty. How you doing? Thank you for the 100 bits. Thanks for the congrats. And I tell you guys, if you guys like cozy, you know, cozy Nintendo game playing, definitely check out Obst. He plays a lot of Nintendo, and he's in a very cozy way. And also, one of my oldest and best Twitch friends. In fact, we were talking. We were just talking about TwitchCon a second ago, and how I'm excited to go back to TwitchCon and how that's coming back this year. The first TwitchCon that I went to, Obst and I were roomies. We were roomies. Why can I never remember what door this is? There we go. That's right, Kalakashi. I made a significant cut to my yearly income in order to do what I love. Fucking sellout, dude. And yeah. That's also so funny story about that. Yeah, we were all hanging out in the hotel room, and at some point, someone was just like, "We should call Colin. You guys know Colin? We should call him. Is he on right?" And someone like pulls out their phone. "Oh, he's playing League of Legends right now or something, you know." And then they I don't know if it was Discord or something, just like Discord called Colin. I had never met him before. It was just like, and everyone was just like, "Hi, Colin," and he was like, "Hi, guys," and then I get home, you know, and and he subscribed to my channel after the phone call. We had never met before. He didn't know who I was, but I was part of the phone call, and he subbed to me. What a guy. And then, to make the story even more fun, then the next year at TwitchCon, Colin was there. And we hung out. We chilled. No red coin, no red coin. This one has one though, right? But yeah, TwitchCon was the greatest. And I'm very, very excited to go back. Yeah, like, it comes up pretty often that, like, I don't really drink. I'm not a drinker, you know? But at TwitchCon, though, I let loose a little bit at TwitchCon, right? And it was fun. We went to the ramen place, right? I should do something to encourage bits a little bit more. Yeah, like, drinking for me is just something that's like an extremely rare occasion, right? Like something that happens once a year at most is like my schedule. Whoop. All right. Ah, yes. Instate the, I mean, I can just have the bot do that, Dustin. All right. Boom. Okay, here's a trick. If you, it's kind of hard to navigate over to the star, right? Just hit R. Go into Mario Cam. There you go. It's way easier with Mario Cam. A speedrun trick for it? It's a little too late now to try it, but I'm willing to hear it. Yo, Crab! Good to see ya. I think we go this way. And then I guess it's time to do Bowser now. Do. Oh, well, thank you. Thank Gilbert also. Everyone say hi to Gilbert. Crab's fiance. Yo, thanks, GMF. Also follow twitch.tv/Skiplooney. That's a good idea as well. Whoop. If you walk up the cliff, hold A and press the... Oh, yeah. Oh, I know that. I was doing that earlier. Yeah. The old hold A trick. Whoop. This one. Yeah. Thanks, Enzyme. Oh, jeez. I got thrown off my mojo there. Oh! Okay. I meant to side flip there. Yes, Jesse, you are speaking to the one and only crab. Oh, jeez. Oh my gosh. Hang on. Grab coin. Come back here. Long jump! You can use... so, yeah, I didn't know you could use it to get the Boo Star. Wait a second. I think I saw something recently. If you want to get this red coin over here... Oh, yeah, you just go right there. That is way easier. Thank you, Jesse. Oh. Whoops. Oh, yeah. Whoop. Whoop. Wow, that was late. Holy shit. Oh, I thought that would get him. There we go. Love that sound. That sound of that key falling. What a great sound effect. Bum, 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 ba-na-na-na. I did. I made the Squarus and the Vamp emotes available to everybody because I have more Tier 1 slots now. So yeah, I have no clue what to do with my Tier 2 and 3 emotes. Ooh, speaking of keys sounding good, listen to this sound effect. Ready for it? Ready? Here it comes. Ooh, yeah. It's not the most satisfying key turning sound effect I've heard in a game. That probably goes to Resident Evil 4. What game do you... I know this is a very specific question, but it's something that's important to me. What game do you guys think has the best sounding sound effect of a key unlocking a lock? It's definitely Resident Evil 4, I think. Is this one of the toads you talk to? I feel like it is. No? That's a good point, GMF. It's a good point, and I don't know if I'm comfortable with it. Oh, by the way, let me show you the trick for catching the rabbit. You chase him into the entrance here, right? And then you just dive around the corner and slide like this, and he runs right into your hands. See, I got casual tricks. I got casual tricks on how to do this stuff. Kingdom Hearts has a good key unlocking sound effect. I mean, that game does have like a whole key theme, so I could see that. So while we're down here, I guess I can go get the Vanish Cap now, right? Oh yeah, I also took Minon's suggestion, and I lengthened the names of all of the emotes so that they're easier to search for. So if you want, like, the noted one, you know, you can just, like... Oh, whoops. You know, you can just, like, colon NOT, right? And then boom, there it is. There wasn't another red coin up there, was there? I don't think so. No, no, no. Alright. Alright, excellent. This is one of the levels where the camera behaves perfectly. I didn't know what to do right there. I got a little confused. I legit couldn't remember if the platforms flip around at the top or on the bottom. It's the top. Yeah, I was thinking that, Freakzilla. Like, I feel like the only, I feel like the only reasonable thing to do to fill... Oh, there was one right away. I feel like the only reasonable thing to do right away for tier 2 and 3 emotes is to make them be, like, different versions of the existing emotes. Because honestly, it's just too many slots for me to fill. Especially with things that not everybody is going to have access to, you know? Okay, I'm being an idiot here. Yeah, I'm for the tier 2 and 3 stuff. I'm working on it, Jesse. I'm trying to think. For now though, I was just given a whole bunch of new slots, you know, enough to fit everything into tier 1. So, I just did that for now. And then I'll make new ones for 2 and 3. Yeah, I think that one is called Dasho What now, Enzyme. They're all new. They're all updated. New emote prefix. And slightly longer names. so that they're searchable. And yeah, Magic and Mia emotes definitely are a likely thing. But again, it's like everything I can think of I feel like would belong in Tier 1. Yeah, like that's exactly the thing, Freakzilla, is that it's weird to try to think of emotes that only some people are gonna be able to use, you know? So it's like, we want Magic and Mia emotes, right? Okay, great idea, but shouldn't everyone get those? So yeah, it's a tough thing to think of how to do. I mean, the other thing I could do is just try to think of something else to do for higher tier subs, you know. But I don't know. It's a thing to consider, and it's very interesting to have to consider that. It's crazy to think that there are people that sub at tier 2 and 3, you know. So like, yeah, I gotta think of like some way to thank you guys. No, I get it, Jesse. I get it. It's just hard to think of what I can do. So that's the thing, Freakzilla. That's another element of it, right? That's another element of complication on it, is the fact that tier 2 and 3 emotes aren't animated, you know? So like the first thing that I thought was like, oh, of course, animated versions of people's of the favorite emotes, right? But tier 2 and 3 ones aren't animated, so you can't even do that. Which, of course, part of the reason for that being that, you know, animated emotes... Animated emotes are a very new thing for Twitch, you know? The flower is in the... It's in the hotel in Final Fantasy VII. You know, the hotel that's in the gold saucer? And I just think it's funny. Like, it's such a funny thing to be in the spooky-themed hotel. Oh, gotcha, Enzyme. You know, the reason for that is probably just the fact that I only changed it last night. You know? I only changed it last night, so it's likely that certain apps or whatnot might take longer to update. Yeah, it's right next to the chair that Sid is sleeping in. And I always just think, like, what is a dancing flower doing in this horror-themed hotel? Here we go. Yeah, I do really like those, Freakzilla. I have a few of the bit emotes, like the horns emote, you know. Definitely something that I want everybody to have access to. What up, Larry? Larry, how's it going? Good to see ya. This is a speed walk. You know what I mean? As in, like, you know, I'm not expecting to, you know, I wouldn't call it a speed run. But, you know, I have played this game a lot, so, like, I have some level of competence as to how to, you know, how to get the stars in a what's the word? Punctual manner. Oh, whoops, oh, hang on. I went the wrong angle there. There we go. Whoop. Do 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 do. You're missing the story. Well, you don't want to be spoiled for the upcoming Super Mario. Oh! The upcoming Super Mario movie starring Chris Pratt. Yeah, I was saying I'll probably get like a calzone tonight or something. And that's usually something that Nicole will partake in. Love the calzones. Do 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 do. Oh man, that was a bad fall to take. Speaking of trying to get the Speaking of trying to get the stars in a somewhat prompt manner. Just the cheese and toppings? It sounds horrible! I want the dough! I want the bread! Okay. Let me put it to you a different way, Jesse. I think the idea of eating just the toppings sounds like it might taste kind of good. You know, it might taste good, but then I'll hate myself afterward when my stomach is just full of pepperoni, sausage, and sauce and cheese. I'll also tell you, right? I'll also tell you that a calzone is kind of similar, you know. A calzone is like a big chunk of, you know, a calzone is like a big, like, burrito of toppings, right? And so, you know, it's kind of close, Dude. Plus, then what do you do with the crust? Then you just throw away the pizza crust? So you paid for a whole pizza, you didn't get as full from the pizza because you didn't eat the crust, you know, and then you're just throwing away the crust? Alright, here we go. Plum, 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 plum. Let's go. Do you go to the right one first? I can never remember. Yes. Good boss fight. Do, 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 do. Nice. I mean, what kind of what it reminds me of, and this is kind of what Freakzilla is saying is, if you were to give me like a salad, right, I'd eat the croutons out of it and leave the rest. But that's because I straight up don't like salad. But I love croutons. I'll buy just a box or a bag of croutons and just eat them. I love them. Oops. Salad though, get out of here. Mamma mia! And I'm free! Free flying! For 8 red coins. Should we do, are we supposed to do 100 coin right now? No. Not 100 coin yet, I wouldn't say. I should have done 100 coin on the pyramid one. So we're doing red coin, which is like here. Nope. Here. Yeah, so with burgers, that's like a carb thing, right? You don't want the carbs from the burger. Whoops. When I worked at Culver's, it was very common for people to order burgers without a bun. Whoops. Hang on, I guess we're going over here first. Right, I wouldn't want to eat a burger without the bun. Like, I don't know, I really like bread, and I feel like bread soaks up a lot of stuff that would otherwise not be super great in your stomach. Like, I can imagine eating a burger without the bun, and I feel like it would just give me a stomach ache, you know? We'd beat the shit out of you. Alright, pyramid puzzle. I gotta remember how to do this one. Okay, this is a good one to do 100 coins on. Yeah, lots of people in the US are into the idea of a low-carb diet. I think the most common thing that I hear about now is keto diets. A lot of people are on keto diets. I don't know if those have a carb thing to them. Or if like keto has a carb thing to it. I don't remember exactly. But, you know, I know, like, several people that are on keto diets and really like it. And they say, like, it makes them feel good. So, you know, whatever. But yeah, Jesse, it's definitely like an interesting thing, because I had a podcast episode with Popo on it, and it came up that, like, Popo at one point lost a shitload of weight, and I asked him, like, how do you do it? How do you go about losing, you know, he lost like 150 pounds or something? And it's like, how do you do it? And he said, basically, he said he stopped eating ice cream and started using an exercise bike every day. Whoop. All right. Let's go this way. Portion control is something that's very hard to do, because I like the feeling of being overstuffed, you know? Like when you eat so much that you're going like, "Buh, buh," afterward, you know? I love that feeling. And so, you know, it makes it hard for me to control my portion sizes. At the same time, though, I weigh barely over 100 pounds, and so getting to that point of being full is way less than most people. Okay, so I would like another wing cap, please. And then I would like to take it this way. Hey, all in love? Why, thank you so much. So this week the podcast was on Sunday because we were both, well, because Knox was busy on Wednesday. I was kind of busy on Wednesday, but he was also, so we did it on Sunday. Yo, Jay! Good to see ya. Okay, I think we go into the pyramid now. What is a stone? I can't remember how many pounds a stone is. I feel like it's like 14 or 13 or something like that. But I might just be thinking about how many days a fortnight is. Oh, it is 14. So it's the same number as how many days a fortnight is. Okay, that's easy to remember. That's weird. What's with the 14 numbers? Do you think there's an advanced alien race that has 7 fingers on each hand? Can y'all cut it with this silly stone and pound shit? Next, you're gonna start telling me what fucking list you are. What up, Dillwingo? Thank you for the congrats. Alright, we're slow playing a little bit here because I need, whatchamacallit, I need 100 coins. Oh yeah, we're on the RGB. This is RGB video. I am playing on the CRT though. Today I felt like turning the chair, using the CRT. Feels good, man. Feels good, looks good. You moved to Canada, started running on a treadmill, and it's all pounds and miles? Really? That's very interesting. Is there a... Oh, you know what, actually? That's a funny question. Is there a Canadian Providence that's like super wants to be the United States? Because I could believe it. Oh. Province? Did I say Providence? I said Providence, definitely. Okay, hang on. What's... I need to show thread. Working out is better than cardio for weight loss? What's the difference between working out and cardio? Like, is working out like weightlifting? And then cardio, you know, and then cardio, of course, is your heart. Alright, here we go. Yo, Taken, what up? Good to see ya. Thank you for the congrats. I've heard that I should do cardio because it's better to increase like your lung capacity and your ability, because like for like doing vocals I need to have more lung capacity, you know? I've heard cardio is good for that. Alright, love this level. Whoop. Yeah, I run out of breath really quickly when I sing. You know, I never got into Dance Dance Revolution. Dance Dance Revolution was a game that I saw at the arcade, and I thought it looked really fun, right? So, like, I put in a quarter, you know, a couple quarters, whatever, $1 maybe, and I would, you know, and I'd pick a song, and I didn't understand that it was a rhythm game back when I played it, you know? So when the arrows started coming up, I thought you just had to press them as quick as you could. Yeah, I'm probably missing chat all over the place. But yeah, you know, with DDR, I thought that, like, you just had to hit all the arrows as quick as you could, you know? And so I would just lose immediately, right? Now I love rhythm games, so I would probably do pretty well at Dance Dance Revolution, I would hope, if I played it now. But yeah, I just never got into it, because now if I'm going to play a rhythm game, I'm going to drum on Clone Hero, you know? Cardio is good for blood flow? I would imagine so, yeah, since it gets the heart pumping. My take on metric versus imperial, I think that everybody should just be on metric. You know, metric system is clearly superior. It would be great if everybody used metric. And that's really about it. I mean, what more is there to say? The only argument that I have for Imperial system actually came from Larry. If Larry is still here, he was the first person that ever brought this up to me. where he was the only person, or he was the first person that brought this up to me, where Fahrenheit is good for getting a human measurement of how comfortable it is outside. You know what I mean? 0 degrees, way too cold. 100 degrees, way too hot. 50, right in the middle. You know what I mean? And so a scale from 0 to 100 of how comfortable is it to be a human in the environment, right? That's the only argument I can make for anything Imperial, is that Fahrenheit has that going for it, you know? But, I mean, does that mean that I don't want to use Celsius? No, it doesn't mean that. You know, we should use metric here. We should use Celsius. Oh yeah, GMF. Celsius makes more sense. Celsius makes scientific sense, yes. That's why I chose my words very carefully in saying that Fahrenheit has the argument of being a 0 to 100 scale of how comfortable is it to be a human in that environment, right? That's the very specific use case for it. So when I'm looking at the weather, right? When I'm looking at the weather, Fahrenheit is easy to use. But if we're doing anything scientific, you know, Celsius is better to use. Eight coins. 8 red coins. You think it's 0 to 50, Freakzilla? I don't know. 50 Celsius is way hotter than 100 Fahrenheit, isn't it? Well, room temperature is, What up, Eric? Yeah. Neither of them in the amounts that we've given are perfect, right? Because 50 Celsius is too high for the top of the scale, you are correct. And then also 50 Fahrenheit is not really what you would put the temperature at, despite it being the middle of the scale that I provided, you know? So like, But yeah, 72 is considered the perfect temperature. That's interesting because that's what I keep the house. That's what I set our thermostat to. I always have it set to 72. Well, I have it set to 74 in the summer often, just to have it be a little bit less to use a little bit less air conditioning. Let's go. Man, it's very difficult to keep up with chat today. Is this what it's like to be a Twitch partner? Oh. Rose has redeemed Riff out for 3,000 squats. Oh, there we go. But yeah, I've been to people's houses who keep their houses at like 60. I don't know how they do it. Oh, yeah, as far as riffs go, a lot of you guys are just used to speedrun streams. The reason the riffs are tiny on speedrun streams is because I can't obscure the gameplay, you know, for the video proof. But normally riffs are a full screen ordeal.
Here we go.
Oh yeah, that's the thing about the log rolling. But hey, you gotta love, you know, this game's got options, right? All right, into the volcano. We've got ourselves another riff out from Rose once again. Ooh. All right. Let's see. Oh yeah, I was gonna go for 100 coins. Is this one just a life? Oh no, it's the shell, that's right. Wait. I could have used the shell, actually. Hang on, I want that shell. Womp, 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 wada, womp, womp. Do 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 do. Was the riff kind of quiet? You know, I'm not sure what like the volumes on that stuff are. Or I'm not sure if all the volumes are good. Well, actually, let me check. Thanks, Jesse. Okay, hang on. We're gonna do this, and then look. It should be the same. At least it's the same volume as the other ones. Whoops. But I think I think the game audio is a little loud today, and that might cause it to seem that way, that the riffs are quieter. Here we go. Ba 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 bum bum ba da dum. What are we doing? 100 coins and then into the volcano? Okay, so they've got like a whole course for you here, you know, if you follow it. I don't really know how best to make use of this shell, but, you know, I'm trying. Well, I guess we could do this. For some coins. Yeah. I think that guy, though, he just drops a star, right? Man, whoever at Nintendo came up with the idea to have the Koopa shells in this game be something that you can surf around on, I hope they got a raise. All right, there we go. Yeah. Eric has redeemed Riff out for 3,000 squats. You know what, actually? Check this out. A couple of these, I have one I have one that is a, here we go. I don't know if you guys know this, but Eric's brother is in a metal band, and I did a cover of one of their songs. And so here's a riff from that. Oh. The riffs are low volume, huh? Here, let me check something. That's very interesting. I didn't think I changed anything. Here, let me do this. Okay. Maybe something like that. All right, all right. How about this? That was better, right? I think so. All right, let me fix the mic then. My mic was louder than usual. I forgot about yo, Casper. I forgot about like where I usually put the mic. You're right. It was it was louder than usual. I think the game is louder than usual also. I'm going to go poke that. Okay. Just a hair. I turned the game audio down just a hair as well. And so actually, let me take this, turn this back down a little, just a little bit. Okay. So what are we doing? We're in the middle of 100 coins right now. Right now, or a moment ago, we had the highly desirable 69 coins. So with 90, we can just go into the volcano at this point. Do. Hey, yep. All right, perfect. Mm-hmm. Hundo. All right. So that leaves just one star left here, I think, right? We come into the volcano again and go the other way. I wasn't actually sure I was gonna make it when I did that triple jump. Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay. I feel like I haven't made that mistake in a long time. Like, you know, missing one of the poles. Oh, I'll be getting all 120, for sure.
I have a bad feeling about this.
If I was going for, you know, if I were to try to just beat the game with 70 stars, I probably wouldn't bother with the 120, or with the 100 coin stars in general. Because I feel like they take the longest. Here, let's just jump straight to this pole. There we go, that's better. Excellent. Freakzilla with the bits. Nice. Alright, so now we go this away. And this is one of those wait around stars. Do 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 do. You know, what I'm looking at on the TV is not quite as wide as what you guys are looking at. I wonder if I should make a little OBS adjustment to, like, kind of more closely match what I'm actually seeing on the... Oh, you can't climb all the way up that? That's news. That's fucking Huey Lewis and the news. Because if I squished it in a tiny bit to just eyeball it to look like the CRT, then I could also embiggen it a little bit more and get rid of the black bars on top and bottom a little bit. Do I like Huey Lewis and the News? You know, I don't really know any of their songs outside of that one that everyone knows. That, don't need money, don't need fame, don't need no credit card to ride this train. You know, and like, who doesn't like that song? Woo! There's that word again. What word? News? Am I saying news weirdly or what? What? I'm afraid I've lost track. Oh, embiggen. Yes. It's a perfectly cromulent word. All right, you know, this level, I gotta give this level credit for being the hazy, you know, the maze, because I can never quite remember the layout of this level. Hello, Pina Koala. That's a good name, Pina Koala. Dang. Oh, there we go. There we go. All I can do, Bran, is I can wish you the best. I wish you the best. Oh, there we go. Oh, no. Here we go. Do-do-do-do. Oh, geez, freak. That, oh, yeah, yeah. Oh.
Let's go.
Oh, you need some of these? Alright, so, Oh, this is not a first playthrough. Nah, this is one of my favorite games of all time. So, I've played it many times. Being that it's one of my favorite games of all time, that's why today is my first stream as a Twitch partner. And so I thought, let's celebrate the partnership by just, you know, just playing a favorite, you know. I am very interested in speedrunning this game also. So, you know, I like to keep my, not this way. So I like to keep the game fresh in the mind, you know. Oh, jeez. But yes, thank you for the congrats. And yeah, I do hope to one day be able to speedrun this game, because this seems like one of those games that would only get more fun the better you get at it, you know? Whoops. Oh, yeah. There we go. And boom. I don't remember if there are coins in that other room, but I think we'll just leave with this for now. Well, I don't know actually. So if we're I should get this memorized. Memorized for the future. Noki. Thank you for the congrats. They can't take it off now that I got it. I think they can. I think there's something in the fine print that is a reasonable expectation of maintaining, you know, partnership quality, right? That said, I don't know of a specific time I've ever heard of somebody losing their partnership outside of them getting, like, straight up just banned from the website. You know what I mean? You got an N64? Well, this is an N64. We're playing off of an N64 right now. The easiest way that I would suggest streaming off of an N64 is get yourself a RetroTink, which converts it to HDMI, and then something like just a regular ass like $60 HDMI capture card will capture it. But yeah, the whole thing that opens up the entire world of streaming retro games is a good upscaler, and a very good upscaler is the RetroTink. And then if you really want to get into it, you can get into stuff like video signals. So like this right now is I'm using RGB video instead of composite video. We're using RGB, which you have to modify your N64 to be able to output. But it's not a difficult mod to do, and once you do, boom, look how good it looks. Okay, where does this go? I'm not even sure where this elevator brings you to. Oh, right, okay, it brings you here. Alright, this is fine. Yeah, this is perfect. So let's get the coins that we can in here. Yeah, the BLJ stuff is crazy. So basically my entire chain, right, is that my N64 goes straight into a CRT, you know? So I'm playing on a CRT, totally lagless, just like you would expect, you know? And then the CRT has video out that goes into the RetroTink. And then the RetroTink's video out goes into the capture card, and that's what you guys see. But when I stream, like, PlayStation games, though, I don't even bother with the CRT. Holy shit, it's Adrian! Adrian! How's it going? Good to see ya. But yeah, I mean, that last part is optional, you know, not everybody has a CRT that has video out. That's just, you know, if you are on a CRT. You can also do a split, you know, you can use a splitter to send your video to both a CRT and a RetroTink. But honestly, I think the RetroTink is generally so good that I think the RetroTink is so good that you don't even really, depending on your level of comfortability with, like, with your, you know, and depending on, like, your monitor and whatnot, you might not even need to worry about a CRT. Today is day 1, Adrian. I got partnership last night. And so, yeah, today is the first partner stream. Do. But yeah, like, when I, yo, Guzmop! And Adrian as well, thanks for the congrats. Dude, I'm so bad at this dumb elevator. But yeah, how was the stream, Adrian? Were you speed running Killer 7? Or doing something else today? Thanks, Airborne. You know what I realized last night again? I realize this every couple weeks. I still haven't played No More Heroes 3. You're doing blindfolded Killer 7. What? That sounds insane. I guess the B button, it sure is useful, huh? That's awesome. I mean, yeah, if you think about it, that game is pretty, like, a lot of things about that game is pretty good for that. You know, the junction system, right? Makes it so that you know where you are, where you're going. Oh my gosh, I got on the wrong pole. Oh, I'm the master, though. Recovered. I forgot that you don't have to, you don't even have to use the elevator the whole way, though. I think you can just, long jump over there. But yeah, that sounds great. Yeah, I'm trying to think of, like, what would the hardest part be? Like, if I just run through the game in my head, I imagine killing duplicators is is not impossible, but very, very difficult. But yeah, the game has, like, so many sound cues. Okay, so I'm thinking now. Yeah, like when you have to blow up the statue in front of Blackburn's house, right? Like that sounds nearly impossible. But there is something you can at least do to, like, reset your setup, right? Like, if you stop aiming and start aiming again, does that reset your starting point? And if not, if you hit B to turn around, and then B to turn around again, and then aim, does that reset your targeting point? So then you can at least, like... at some point memorize the timing of the inputs, you know? Of, like, you have to hold left for a half a second, right? But, like, still, that... I mean, that sounds nuts, right? I'm not telling you, just do this! You know, that's not the intention of what I'm saying. Just do that, Adrian. Why didn't you just think of that? I'm saying, like, it sounds like, with a ridiculous amount of practice, it could be possible, but yeah. Okay, so now I would like to find my way back into the 8 red coin room, so that we can just grab that star and be out of here, which I believe is these stairs right here. What up, Mutsky? We can touch tick marks.
Here we go!
All right. Let's go. All right, Metalhead Mario can move. I know where to go now. So it's always a relief to get the 100 coins in Hazy Maze Cave. I think it's one of the hardest stars in the game. So I'm relieved to have gotten it this time. What up, 12? Thank you, thank you. For the GG. Wait a second, I haven't unlocked the metal cap yet. Well, good thing it's right down here that you do it. You know what's funny? You know people who are like really into old audio media, like records and stuff, because they like the hiss and the snaps and pops and stuff. People need to hear cracks and pops and all that shit. You know? I'm like that with pixels. You gotta have the big pixels. It's so pure, it hurts. Yeah, Sozy, you would think that to be more of like a Wario character trait. I am on the CRT today, yes. Wait a second, do they trick you here? No. Do 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 do. Oh no. Yeah. Thank you, Skaploony. Now, if you guys are wondering, if I were to toss the partnership bouquet for someone to catch, right? I gotta say, more people need to be following twitch.tv/Skaploony. If you guys aren't following that guy, do yourself a favor.
Here we go!
Do 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 do. But now, in the scope of just,
Hego.
oh, right. In the scope, though, of just, of the Final Fantasy VII runners, because I've been joking about Operation Oh, shit. 12th? Oh, my God. $12. Thank you so much for giving out 10 gifted subs to the community. Why, thank you. Taken, deftly dodging all 10 of those gift subs. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I'm supposed to grab the metal cap up here. But yeah, thank you so much. That means a ton. So, when Nicole and I re-signed our lease this year, they said that they were raising the rent, but then each month they haven't been charging us for the new rent. They've been charging us for our last year's rent. And we're just like, all right, you know, we just didn't say anything, you know. We've just been paying we've been paying the amount that they've been charging us. But then today they figured it out. They were like, oh shit, your rent was supposed to go up. And so I think we have to back pay all of it now. Navigating the toxic maze. Ah, yes. Because, right, and it's not like we can be like, well, you didn't charge us, because it's like we signed the lease, right? We agreed to pay that much, so now we have to. And, you know, I figured that would happen, but I just, you know, I figured this would happen. But, you know, we just wanted to see what would happen if we just didn't say anything. Wait a second, am I going the right way? No. Wait. No. Yeah, no, I'm not. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Saved it. I mean, it didn't go up by a ton, don't get me wrong. Yeah, it didn't go up by a ton or anything. One thing actually that I would say is, I think Nicole and I have done pretty well staying in this place, because they have, you know, every year, right? Every year they increase rent a little bit, you know? And it's like, all right. But, like, I think if you were to look in this area for one of these townhomes, it would probably be more than what we're paying. We got in at a time where, like, the prices for new renters, I feel like, are going up faster than our rent has been raising each new lease, you know what I mean? I think, you know, so we do have that going for us. Oh, it's the Chamber of Peach Farts?
Here we go.
Do. What up, Theris? Good to see you.
Hego.
Alright, so I guess that one was the emergency exit. I think that's so weird that that one's the emergency exit, because I feel like that one's easier to find. Or it's got like an elevator. Well, maybe not. The other one has like a visual, more of a visual cue. Let's see. Pop in here again. Alright, alright. We are almost done with, almost done with Hazy Maze Cave here. I just straight up have to remember where this other thing is. There it is. Oh, I guess both maze exits go to an elevator? Yeah, totally 12. That's the thing. That's what I have to like. I get nervous about stuff sometimes. Like if let's say like I always jump to the worst conclusion in my head without trying to whenever I see something. Right? Like if I were to get an email from the owner. In my email inbox, right? The immediate thing to pop in my head was, "Oh God, I'm evicted." You know what I mean? Why would I be evicted? No reason, right? I don't think I'm doing anything wrong, but that's what would pop into my head immediately, you know? And sometimes with that kind of thing, I have to remind myself, like, well, I think it's just really good for the owner, right? I think it's just really good for the owner that that they have a couple renters that want to stay, you know? The idea of finding a new renter sounds like a big pain in the ass. Well, I feel like, the thing about the peach farts is that even if the peach farts smell good, if you're breathing in full breaths of fart, I think it's gonna be bad for your health. Alright, so we did this, we did that. We have the vanish cap for the haunt now. And we have the metal cap for this now. So yep, we can go clean those up. That fresh, peachy methane. Yeah. All right, and then what was the other one that we have to go back to? Vanish Cap in Big Boo's Haunt. Womp, 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 womp. Oh, shoot. I need to go get another drink here in a second. I use the long jump a lot. I think. You know, I don't know. Maybe not as much as I should. I would like to speedrun this game at some point, but at this point, I don't. So I don't really know what's fastest. You want to see some BLJs? I'll try. Wait, where's the Vanish Cap? Oh, it's like back here. Nope. Whoop. Oh no! There we go. Please look at me. Alright, there we go. Yo, Luke Pistachio. Why, thank you very much for the congrats. Yeah, second application and it went through. Alright. Hey, that's that. So, let us move on to... I guess it's time for Dire Docks, right? What up, Melon? Which is back down here. Bwomp, 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 bwa-da-da-dum. Bwomp, 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 bwa-da-da-dum. Bwa-da-da-da, bwomp, 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 bwa-da-bwomp. All right. That's right. Celebrating with my other favorite game of all time. What up, Bone Washer? Well, thanks very much. It's nice of you guys to say, but of course I couldn't do it without you guys, you know? Your guys' support and viewership and whatnot makes it happen. Okay, and then... Oh, wow! I didn't even get the triple jump. 5 other favorite games. I mean, my top 5 favorite games, right? Final Fantasy VII, Mario 64, Wings of V, Killer 7? Demon Souls? Let's go with that. Metal Gear Solid 4. So my favorite Metal Gear Solid game is actually MGS 2. Yeah, that's the thing is I love Killer 7, but I don't really talk about Killer 7 very much. It is where my bit sound is from, though. If you don't recognize the bit notification, it's from that game. But really, I mean, I have too many favorites to really name all of them, you know? Because real talk, Demon Souls, Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Sekiro are all my favorite games. You know, Mario 1, 2, 3, World, and 64 are all my favorite games. You know? So, like, it's one of those things where, you know, Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3 are all my favorite games. So, really, it's one of those things where you just have to, like, limit it to one per series, you know? Right. Elden Ring, the jury is still out on Elden Ring, but the prospect is good. Right. The same thing happens when you talk about, yeah, like the best games ever made, right? Which is kind of a pointless conversation to have. Favorite is a much more compelling conversation, I think, because when you say best, it's like you're trying to pretend that you're being objective when it's not an objective conversation, right? So we'll keep it to favorite. And yes, that is the problem, is that FromSoft just takes up the first 4 or 5 spots if you don't limit it. Okay, hang on. I gotta collect this star here. Whoop.
Here we go.
Yeah, I don't know if Metal Gear Solid 3 is all that overlooked. I mean, maybe in like super pop culture, you know? Like, Metal Gear Solid in general, I think, didn't really achieve, like, I don't know if it's a series that, like, well, okay, here's what I'm trying to say, is, of everybody who has played and likes Metal Gear Solid, I think that most of them would say that 3 is their favorite. Here's my biggest complaint about this game, by the way. My biggest criticism of this game is that you should have to throw this Bowser into 2 bombs. Didn't like the survival side? Gotcha. See, I love that aspect of it, and I think most people do. You know, I think 3 is most people's favorite, right? Between 2 and 3 is interesting to hear, though, Adrian, because when I first got into Metal Gear Solid, I was talking about playing all of them, you know? I was like, I just got into Metal Gear Solid, you know, and I was playing through the first one, and I was talking about playing all of them because I wanted to play 4, and everybody was saying, don't play 2, right? Everybody who I talked to, you know, was like, oh, 2's not worth it. Don't bother with 2. Chest in the current. That's what we're doing. Yeah, that's my biggest complaint. You should have to throw Bowser. You should have to throw Bowser into 2 bombs. That way it, you know, that way it's 1 the first time, 2 the second time, 3 the third time. Makes perfect sense.
Mamma mia.
some of the gizmos aren't Mario themed and seem like test objects. I can agree with that for the water raising and lowering thing in Wet Dry World. That does just look like a built-in game engine asset, you know. It's a minor problem at the worst. Hey, this is one of the best games ever made. You know, the biggest complaint about it is a nitpick. Yeah, MGS2 on PS2. It is a retread of Metal Gear Solid 1, but that's like part of the point of it, which I think is really great. Like they do it in such a clever way. And, like, the way that they enhance the gameplay from the first one is so good. The way that they expand, like, Ocelot, you know, and make him so much more intimidating. The introduction of the Patriots, you know. Emma. And, like, the expansion of Otacon's character. You know, the soundtrack. Oh, my God. The soundtrack of MGS2, you know. Alright, let's get the 100 coins. Oh yeah, you got to drag bodies around, but like they would leave blood trails if you killed them. You know, putting dudes in lockers and all that. Yeah, just so much good stuff was introduced in 2. And then, since, and then also just the, and I mean, this isn't even to mention the, like, the ending sequence of the game. The ending sequence of the game where, like, with, you know, all of the, just all of the themes at the end about like who what Arsenal Gear is and you know the whole AI control theme of it and stuff. That's just like so so relevant today. Like the ending of that game gets more relevant every year. It's crazy. And yeah, dude, I mean, that game is a big part of why I say that Otacon is the best game character of all time. Because, like, you know, such terrible shit happens to him in that game, but he's still there for you. He's still, you know, even though he looks weak, and even though he's a weakish, nerdy guy, right? He still fucking gets the job done. In the wake of everything bad that's happening to him. Do 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 do. Oh man, this song still gives me goosebumps. But what about the masterpiece that was MGS5? At this point, I feel like I've gone on my anti-Metal Gear Solid 5 rant one too many times. Let's just say I did not finish Metal Gear Solid 5, and I don't think I will. And I would not recommend it. Oh man, I keep reaching over for a drink that I don't have. After this star, remind me to go fix that. Yeah, I mean, the thing about MGS5 is that, like, there are elements of that game's gameplay that's very good. But the overall mediocrity of a lot of the game's elements is just made to seem it's made extra bad by the fact that it's in the Metal Gear Solid series, you know? It's got Dark Souls 2 syndrome, you know? Where it's like, if it wasn't a Metal Gear Solid game, I wouldn't have been so bothered by it.
Here we go!
After this star I will. And by this star, I meant the 8 coins. I didn't mean the 100 coin. But actually, I guess you guys can just listen to Jolly Roger Bay for a minute. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a drink. I had to put Mario in the hanging position so that he wouldn't go to sleep and annoy everybody. Alternatively, I think if you get up like this, actually, I think if you stand like this, he also won't go to sleep because he doesn't have a spot to sit, you know? So I guess you can just hang on a ledge and then press A, and then you're fine. Do 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 do. Uh-oh, cycle, bad cycle. Oh wait, here we go.
Here we go.
Nice. All right, there's our 70th star. So hypothetically, we could go beat the game right now, but or theoretically, or well, it's not even a theory. We just know we can. But nah. That's not how we're rolling today. It's a 120 star day. Yes, potentially. We have the potential. There we go. That's a better word. Oh, hey, buddy. Do. Hey, buddy.
Here we go.
All right. This game, man, like, can you believe?
Hey, go.
How ahead of its time it is? I see a lot of people get confused by this star. Oh, but see, I missed that one, which means this one resets it, you know? And I think that's what confuses people, is that they miss one ring, and then they expect to start over on the next ring. Oh, geez. Okay, those ones I'm not sure why I missed. But it's like, if you miss one, then the next one that you go through, the game considers to be the wrong ring. Quaxo! Why, thank you for the congrats.
Here we go.
Nice, nice. What else is there to do here? Are we on the last, we've got the Vanish Metal Cap star. Is that the last one? It is, yes. Yeah, it's like you missed one, and then the next one that you go through, the game is like, that's the wrong ring. So then it resets you, you know? So you end up missing 2 rings. Makes perfect sense. But I guess I guess people just expect, instead of it being like a reset ring, I think they expect it to just start you back at 1. Right away, you know? What's with the cats today? So Magic just came and got on my lap, and now Mia's acting like she's gonna jump up on my lap also. Oh yeah, hi Mia. Oh, yep. Hi. Okay, we got double cat action again. You also have a cat named Magic? Awesome. I mean, I guess we can just stay in this camera angle now. To show the two cats. Only problem is I'm facing away from the middle. Let's see. Right, yada yada. There we go. Well, I hope Magic's okay with this. Mia has this bad habit of, like, Magic is laying here, and Mia is gonna just lay on him. She's just gonna lay on him. Eventually, he's gonna leave. Poor guy. Oh, that's true, Melon. From this scene, like this, I can blow kisses at chat. Mwah, mwah. Whoops. Okay, now pop in here. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do you guys know about this? If you know how to navigate blindly, it's faster. Okay, I think let's just go to Wet Dry World. Let's do it.
Peggle.
Alright, so if you go in at low water height, you can stop right here, and that teleports you up here. And from here, you can drop straight down to this star. What up, Chaos Factor?
Here we go.
Thank you for the congrats. Thank you for the kind words in Discord also. And what I wanted to say about your kind words in Discord is, couldn't have done it without people like you.
Peggle.
I mean, one thing to, you know, back when I was streaming for an audience of 10 or less people, right? Really, and you know, we were in that boat for years, you know. You know, I streamed for 10 or fewer people for years, as everybody does. And during that time, it's the regulars. It's the regulars that you do get that really keeps you going, you know? So of the people here right now, I'm talking about people like Chaos Factor, Melon, right? Old friends like Skaploony and Obst. Crab, right? Crab has been here from the start as well. So, you guys, you know, when we were just starting out, the regulars mean so much. Taken, also an old friend of the stream, who watched me before it was cool.
Peggle.
Alright, the secrets. I can't remember exactly where all the secrets are. As in, like, I can't remember if this is one of them. Looks like it's not. I think this might be a good star to do the 100 coin on, though. Because, like, the secrets have a lot of coins in them. Yo, Mickey G! Thank you for the congrats. Do, 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 do. Dorito tabs, thank you as well. Yeah, great to see all you guys here today. I know that's one. Pushing this is also one, and now you only have to push it for a moment. But... there's like 10 coins in here. Oop. Oh. Doot, 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 doot. Okay, so now... what's the best way to proceed? I can't remember if there was a way to get up here. It's like, is it like you do a... I can't remember if you can get up here without raising the water. A triple jump will do it? Triple jump wall kick? Yeah, you can do it with the enemy, but that's kind of annoying. Right, we gotta get fast Mario here. Oh, oh, oh. The platform also works? Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, just don't dive and you'll do it. Oh, you know what? I have done this before, now that I think about it. But maybe you have to be at like slightly more of an angle, right? So that he grabs the ledge. Kind of more like that. Yeah, I don't... oh, okay, now Mia's getting up. Hang on, I'm just experimenting here for a second. Oh. Yeah, well, now I'm not giving myself enough distance. That's why I was kind of starting from back there before. Okay, I think, uh-oh. Okay, hang on a second. Now we're in trouble. Give us a moment here. We can do this, and then... uh-oh. I thought that there were some coins to find over there. I mean, we can just raise the water a little bit. Right. There we go. Okay. I totally remember doing this last time I played this now. If you, getting up here with the triple jump. I'll just use the enemy for now. Too bad. Too bad, couldn't do it. And then I think this is a secret, right? That also has a bunch of coins in it. Perfect. Oh, really? You can just triple jump onto that? Well, that sounds very good and easy and interesting. Oh. That's right, Dildol. We're just playing one of my favorite games. And that's it. just a purely for fun, let's just play a video game and relax day. Okay, 89. Ah, I'm missing like the ones at the entrance. So now I think we actually do lift the water more, which you do right here. Whoops. I would agree. And, you know, N64 can be a little bit of a... Oh, no, the thing was angled. I was trying to... Uh-oh. Yeah, there are definitely some beloved N64 games that really don't hold up. I'm looking at you, GoldenEye. And I would also argue Ocarina of Time. Okay, where can I get 3 coins? Did I might not have jumped on all the little spider buddies. And there also actually there might be coins on top that I didn't get. Wait, no, this is just did we already get these? Okay, so I think where I have left the last secret. Oh, right, I haven't actually done all the secrets yet. Good point, good point. I forgot about that. Okay, now I have to think about this for a minute. Here's what we'll do, though. For practice and for fun. Oh? Is it like, something like that? No? Yeah, now I actually, oh, from the side. Oh, I get it. Off of the, like, bricks. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, I remember where the last okay, I'm a dummy. I just forgot about this right here. That's all. I'm dumb. Beautiful. Okay, great.
Here we go!
Nice. And then, I think if only the camera would show this to me, but I think if we just do this... Oh, so close. All right, perfect.
Here we go!
Oh yeah, Mario Cam would have worked probably. All right, so next we can do. I saw a star in. Oh, let's do the elevator. How did the run end up? We got double lapis. Almost every game from the no dual analog stick days is awful. I don't know if I can agree with that statement any more, or if I can disagree with that statement any harder. I mean, Final Fantasy VII is from, you know, doesn't use analog sticks. Ah, okay, the camera, right. I think Gex Enter the Gecko is just a bad game in general, though. Isn't it? I haven't played it in a while. Maybe it would surprise me, but that's what I remember. All right, going to town. Yeah, and who was the guy that did the voice? Dana Gould? I mean, yeah, dude, here's the thing. The jokes were for old people when the game first came out. Like, it's honestly kind of baffling the way that they wrote that game for old people in the 90s, you know? Note to self, don't drink tap water at Jerry Garcia's, right? It's like, what kid playing Gex on the PlayStation gets that joke? We actually tried Obst. We did like a Gex stream one time, and the game was just too stupid and not good. But I mean, that's the thing though. I played that game a lot as a kid, so I do remember a lot of the jokes. And hey, you know, I liked the idea of the game for sure, you know. Mario 64 clone, you play as it's on PlayStation, you play as a gecko, right? It's comedy, you know, based. It's based on, you know, it's got a lot of TV and movie references, right? All of these things are great ideas. Gex is an all-time classic. Okay, maybe we'll play Gex again pretty soon. And I can be proven wrong. I mean, let me just say, let me clarify. I enjoyed it as a kid. I think it's more a question of like, would I want to play it today, you know? But I definitely like enjoyed it when I played it as a kid, for sure. Oh yeah, we've got other games to play first, though, for sure. Okay, that was number 6. What up, Swonderland? Thank you, thank you. For the congrats. Alright, alright. Mario 64 is going fantastically as always because this here is a game that holds up remarkably well. Insanely well. Every time you play Mario 64, it's crazy to think that this game came out so many years ago because it just plays so smooth. Oh, thanks, Wonderland. Okay, what's the last... Oh, it's also in the town, so we gotta go, like, big backflip in there. Yeah. Like, when I first played this game as a kid, it was like... I literally couldn't even appreciate it, you know? Because I was too young, but, you know, to, like, fully appreciate what I was experiencing. But, that said, it was still the greatest thing I ever knew. Whoa! Those are a little louder now. I was peer pressured into turning up my, my PC audio. And so now the alerts are really loud. But Glitch World, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. For 5 gifted subs. You're bad. No. I was peer pressured earlier. I was peer pressured earlier into increasing the volume of my PC so that the riffs would be louder. But yeah, the sub sounds are currently a little too loud, I think. But no. Nothing's your bad. You gifted 5 subs. And I thank you dearly for that. Thank you so much for the support. It means a ton. It's great to see you. Thank you for the congrats. And yeah, for anybody new here, like Momus, right, or at least people who aren't around often, I should say. Today is my first stream as a Twitch partner, so that's what all the congrats and whatnot are about. Wait a second, metal? No. We just need Vanish Cap, don't we? What up, Greg? Oh my god! Chaos Factor now. Gifting 5 more subs. Holy shit. Glitch World, Chaos Factor, 5 subs each. Thank you so much. Obst also, thank you for the bits. Freakzilla, thank you for the bits. We've got a hype train going now. It's already level 3. Oh yeah, Twitch will find a way though, Sozy. And I mean, hey, theoretically, if Twitch had to start giving subs to people who have never even been in the channel, pretty good way to get new people in the channel, yeah? Alright, there we go. Wet Dry World, complete. I think it's time for Tall Tall Mountain. Do-do-do-do. I think this is one of the tougher levels to get 100 coins in. I think I am just going to go for the 100 coins immediately. I guess I might as well grab these right now, so that I don't, like, do the slide and then fall. Yeah, I'm always pretty relieved when I get done with the 100 coins in Hazy Maze Cave. Oh no! Oh, dude! All the coins flew in different directions. Bim 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 bim. All right, so my strat to get 100 coins here is gonna be to do the slide first. Do the slide, come back out. Have I tried the 64 controller for Switch? No, I don't have one yet. It'd be nice to get one of those, though. I would be interested in trying it. Imagine how cool it would be to discover the secret mountainside for the first time. You know, it's one of those things where, like, I played this game a long enough time ago and was around, like, you know, my brother or my friends who played the game, where, like, I don't remember ever discovering any of these things, you know? They're just things I've already known, you know? As long as I can remember, I knew about the secret slide in Mario 64, you know what I mean? All right. Let's get the last of these 16 coins here. I mean, it might be a little bit of that as well. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure, because, like, you fall, and so you want to not die, you know, when you fall. So you kind of naturally try to... Oh, wait. You mean I thought you meant, like, when you skip a bunch. You mean, like, the actual thing that the coins guide you into. Yeah. If there could be one game that I could play again for the first time, yeah, like play it again for the first time, probably Outer Wilds. You guys ever play Outer Wilds? That game is mind-blowing. Don't know it? Outer Wilds is like the epitome of don't look up anything about it. The less you know going into it, the better. But trust me, you have to play it. Oh yeah, there's another game. There's another game called The Outer Worlds. And we're not talking about The Outer Worlds. We're talking about Outer Wilds. Sounds good, Greg. I love to hear it. Yeah, I was a big fan of Doki Doki Literature Club also. Doki Doki Literature Club is an interesting game because, like, going into it, you have an idea of the idea, you know it's gonna be, like, a horror game. It's secretly a horror game, everyone knows. But that game still really surprised me with, like, how deep the themes were and stuff. Yeah, Outer Wilds is relatively recent. It came out in the last few years, I think. It's by an indie studio. Where did our... Oh, I'm not talking about Outer Wilds. I'm talking about Doki Doki Literature Club. Where, like, that game you know is gonna be horror-ish, but then it still, like, really surprised me. Do 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 do. Yeah, for horror games, I love the old Resident Evils. Amnesia was really good too, yeah.
Here we go.
Okay, we got the 100 coin star here. We can now finish. Whoops.
Here we go.
And right. Doki Doki is like psychological horror, yes. But I mean, what I'm saying is that everybody knows that going into it, but it like... But that's the thing is, even if you know that, that game still really took me off guard with some of the directions it goes, and I really liked it for that. Like specifically, the themes that it gets into are like really interesting. I don't want to spoil it though if no one has played it. The German Mr. Hanky? We're on the one with the monkey, right? Yeah. Do 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 do. But yeah, as far as the other, like, play it again for the first time games, Super Metroid, I think, is a big one. Hollow Knight. Oh, dude, RE4 is such a good game. Such a good game. Oh. I thought he tries to jump over you if you do that. Yeah, I don't know about RE4 Remake because you can just get Resident Evil 4 on Steam, and it's incredible. And if you want it to look newer and better, have you guys seen the, like, fan HD project for Resident Evil 4? It's crazy. Like, they remodeled a lot of textured things to be, like, 3D models to look better. They actually went out to, the people that made the mod. You know, a lot of that game's textures are just photographs from places in Europe, you know? And they actually went out and took new photographs of those places to make higher res textures and stuff like that. And yeah, I saw a video about it. There's a video from the YouTube channel Narrow about it. That's really good about, like, in depth about how they did it. And yeah, I mean, I would say, like, RE4 does not need a remake, but if you do want to play it with better graphics, check out that mod. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Woo! Woo! Bum ba da bum ba bum bum. Yeah, I just find it really hard to get excited for remakes, personally. Whoops. Kit Kat has redeemed Show Cat for 3,000 squats. I mean, for 800. Here's Cat. It's kind of hard to show Cat because I'm using the Cat Cam as my webcam today because of the different camera angle. But here. How about this angle? Oh, wait a second. There's a. Oh, okay. Here he is. Aww. What a little buddy. He likes when I sit with my leg up like this, and then he like uses my legs as a bed, you know. Sits in it all day. What a cutie. Yeah, that's the biggest thing, Eric, is that like usually when I hear about up-res or like higher texture mods and that kind of stuff, I'm usually just worried that like, well, it's not artistically the same, you know. Yes, I believe, yeah, that is the one. That's also just a really good YouTube channel in general. Because, I mean, maybe this is just me being a retro gamer talking, but, I mean, honestly, just RE4 on GameCube, it is still just a really great-looking game. What did I think of RE2 Remake? So, as far as remakes go, I think that the Resident Evil 1 remake for GameCube is, like, the best remake ever, you know? Like, they nailed it, and they were incredibly faithful to the original while also, like, doing a really good job of making it more serious and stuff like that. Like, yeah, I loved the RE1 remake, especially the fact that they kept it with tank controls, you know? And then the RE2 remake, I started it, right? I started it, and I was blown away by it for the first while. Loved the graphics, loved the over-the-shoulder perspective in the mansion, or the police station. Like, I thought that it was very, very, very tasteful to have the RE1 remake be in the style of RE1 still. But then, you know, Resident Evil goes through trilogies, right? Where, like, 1, 2, and 3 are tank controls, fixed camera angles, right? 4, 5, and 6 are over the shoulder, you know, 3D environment over the shoulder, and then 7, 8, and probably 9 are first person, you know? So, boom, boom, boom. I thought it was really tasteful then to do, like, Resident Evil 1 remake in the style of the first trilogy, and then Resident Evil 2 remake, all these years later, is now in the style of 4 and the 4 trilogy. That's a great idea. But then having it, though, be more horror and less action in that over-the-shoulder style, I thought was great, right? Everything about this is great. However, you know, here's the but. Once Mr. X showed up, in Resident Evil 2 remake, I found the gameplay to be a lot more annoying. It really bugged me. It was like I was having so much fun looking through every corner of every room and really taking in everything with the RE2 remake, you know? and really appreciating everything about it. I was sneaking past a lot of the zombies because I was on hardcore and trying to conserve ammo and that kind of stuff and all of that. But then once Mr. X showed up, it was like all of a sudden all of the atmosphere of the game was ruined because there was just this big, dumb, clunking footsteps clunking all over the place all the time that I could hear. And I was like, this is just so annoying now. And it forced me to then speed run the game, you know? Now I get to, every room that I get to, I can't look at it and appreciate it anymore. I just have to fucking speed run it, because here comes stupid Mr. X, and I'm not thinking about this as a scary horror game anymore. Now I'm just thinking about, I wonder how his AI works with the rooms, because Mr. X didn't feel like a scary horror villain. He felt like a dumb video game AI object that I'm just thinking about the way that they programmed him the whole time. And so it's just video game clunking around, you know? And I'm like, this is really taking me out of it, you know? So, RE2 Remake for me was, I was blown away all the way until Mr. X showed up, and then I stopped playing it. But yeah. So there you go. That's like my full take on RE2 Remake. Also, yeah, I don't agree that 7 Remake should have been exactly the same as the original game, because that would be pointless and boring, you know? But I also think that, like, maybe they did change it too much. I don't know. I think that the new combat system of Final Fantasy VII Remake was really close to being really cool. But I don't know. It didn't quite click with me. The new combat didn't quite click with me, but I did like what they were going for, you know? I thought it was good that they were going for that. Really, the problem with Final Fantasy VII Remake was the pacing, you know? The combat was fine, and like the rewrite of everything, of a lot of stuff was fine. It was the pacing, it was the stop and, hey, merc, you know, it was all that shit that just like stopped the game dead in its tracks. Every, you know. Oh, I haven't gotten this star yet. Oh yeah, and like the time travel ghosts were the worst thing of it. Also, I did not play the RE3 remake. Yeah, when I say the GameCube RE1 remake, yeah, that means the same thing as like the one that came out on Steam later and stuff. People liked like the extra side quests and stuff. I just thought it stopped the game in its tracks and was just boring as hell. Will you find my kittens for me? You know, it's like, fuck this. Now, that said, the way, you know, the way that they characterized Cloud in those situations was good. You know? Like, Cloud being, like, disinterested in other people's problems, but, like, you know, doing it for the money or whatever. You know, all that's fine, right? All that's fine. It's just the fact that the gameplay on those parts was boring. I also just don't like, and this is like, here comes fucking hot take dash, but look, I'm a retro guy. I like retro games, okay? So, and part of the reason that I like retro games and stuff is because I don't like the way that new video games handle dialogue. You know? Camera shot of one character saying a line. camera shot of another character saying a line. The two characters are just standing in front of each other, looking at each other. Camera A, camera B. He says this thing. She says this thing. He says this thing with a little animation. She says this thing with a little animation. It's so fucking boring. Oh God, I cannot stand that kind of cutscene.
Here we go. Hey, go.
Do 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 do. Yeah, that was one of the major things I disliked about Horizon Zero Dawn. I had a lot of problems with Horizon Zero Dawn. But yes, one of them was that the game did exactly that type of dialogue. And not only was the dialogue that way, but the other problem with Horizon was specifically the fact that all of the characters were also extremely boring. Like, the main character of Horizon just acts like... She acts super, like, conceited and, like, better than everybody, you know? Like, she's so annoyed with everybody, you know, all the time. Which works for a character like Cloud, but I didn't think it worked for her, you know? She was just super, like... yeah, just, like... annoying in that way. And then also, all of the characters themselves were just super boring. All of the dialogue was really, was just super humdrum and lame, right? And then it was also given to you in that, like, in that really, like, modern video game boring way that I'm complaining about. So yeah, everything about the dialogue in Horizon I didn't like. But then on top of that, so then you get out to the open world and you're like, oh, it's just one of these games where, like, my map is full of a bunch of bullshit that I gotta go clean up. Okay, right? And then I got to one part that I was, like, kind of excited about, where I was like, oh, I'm in this old cave that's got, like, some technology in it. This seems like it would be pretty cool. And then there was a puzzle, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna have a puzzle to do. But then Aloy just fucking, like, said out loud what the solution to the puzzle was before I even had a chance to look at it. And I was just like, all right, fuck this. I'm not about to get backseated by the main character of the video game. And yeah, then I just gave it up. I just didn't play it anymore. So yeah, it was basically everything about Horizon I didn't like, except the robot dinosaurs. The fact that you fight robot dinosaurs in Horizon is, like, one of the coolest things ever. So I really wish that I did like the game, because the concept is so awesome. Did Dad of Boy have better dialogue? I did not play Dad of Boy. I had no interest in it. Okay, hang on. I missed, like, a lot of chat here while I went on my Horizon rant. So give me a moment. Let's find a spot for Mario to hang around. Oops, I accidentally collected a star. Okay, yeah, we can pause it there. Yeah, the story of Horizon did seem really cool, you know? And again, robot dinosaurs is, like, the coolest basis, or the coolest thing to base your game off ever, you know? Robot dinosaurs. How can you fuck that up, you know? It's awesome. And so, yeah, you know. Forced you to play one of the best cars for like 30 minutes, then had lame starting races. Yeah, man, it's been a long time. The last racing game I played, besides a kart racer, was like Gran Turismo 3. Are most games just boring now? Indies. Let me tell you. What do my general thing about modern video games is Nintendo is still banging, FromSoft is still banging, and indies. Indies are really keeping modern video gaming alive. You know?
Let's go.
And you know, I'm sure there are some other companies as well. But yeah, that's who I'm interested in for the most part. I mean, Atlas, though, still, you know, like I just picked up Shin Megami Tensei 5 for Switch, and I'm excited to get to that at some point, you know. I'm sure that's very good. Right, Persona 5 was great. Atlas has your back. They're a great developer as well. So I guess let me rephrase. Japan still comes out with good games. How about that? Oh yeah, Yakuza as well. Yeah. Good new games still come out of Japan. I did play Stick of Truth. I liked it quite a bit when I played it. I thought it was very easy, but I liked it. It might have had a hard mode, though, that I didn't play. Back then, I didn't, like, default to playing hard mode on games, so maybe it had one and I would have liked it more. But I did really like the game. The writing was fantastic. Really, really loved the writing in that game.
Let's go.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Minin, about, like, wave-based events in games. That's why, like, I played Uncharted 1, 2, and 3, and I liked all of them as they came out, you know? But when I got Uncharted 4 on PS4? When I got Uncharted 4 on PS4, I was just done with that kind of game, you know? I couldn't finish it. I was just like, I get that this game is just as good as Uncharted 1, 2, and 3, maybe even better, but I'm just over that kind of game. Wait, what am I on? Chill with the Bully. Yeah, I did it, the ledge grab on the penguin blink, I did it by accident once, and it turns out it's just kind of the easiest way to do it. Dude, Celeste was such a good game, yeah. There's actually a lot more stuff to do in Celeste that I never did. Like, I 100%ed the game up to a certain point, but the game just kept getting longer, you know? I don't remember if I ever finished the core, but then there's all the B-sides also that I never even got into, so, like, there's a lot more Celeste for me to play. The dumbed-down version of CSGO called Valorant? Valorant is one of those games where the only thing I know about Valorant is that it's one of those games that big esports style streamers play, you know what I mean? Like streamers that are very like esportsy and have like 50,000 viewers and stuff. I think Valorant is like really popular for those crowds. I know absolutely nothing about the actual game though.
Here we go.
Played Uncharted 1 and 2. I think Uncharted 3 is very, very comparable to Uncharted 2. Like, if you liked 2 and you want more of 2, then you should play 3.
Let's go.
Genshin Impact brought you to Twitch, really? I have not played it. There's another little trick for you to get over here without having to do the, without actually having to do the twirl.
Here we go.
Hoo, 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 hoo. What about it, Scap? Was the voice annoying? That's definitely one of those games that I probably would not play in English. You can get there from the start of the level. Oh yeah, I think I've seen that. Actually, for shell shredding, let's do that right now. Yeah, you can just like go off this thing like this. Oh no, I didn't do it right though. Yeah, I don't quite know how to do it. All right, I'll give it one more chance. But yeah, if I did play Genshin, I would definitely do a triple jump. Oh, really? So you're saying do like don't even do the spin, like? Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to see a video or something. I am interested in learning speedrun tricks, but I definitely don't want it to be, you know, Dash tries to interpret what chat is explaining to him, you know, for 20 minutes. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff I'll probably check out videos on and stuff of. Oh, I missed one. There it is. What's up, RJ? Yes, thank you, RJ. What's the worst game I have ever played? How many of you have heard me rant for fucking 2 hours about how terrible Fable 2 is? When someone asks me what's the worst game you've ever played, the first thing that pops into my mind is Fable 2.
Here we go. Sorry,
I'm just scrolling back on chat here, making sure I didn't miss anything. If anybody asks a question or something, if I clearly missed anybody's comments, you know, just say it again. But yeah, I mean, the problem with Fable 2 is I don't know where to start. And also, the fact that I don't know where to start means also there's way too much to talk about in general to get it all. Probably, it seems like it's been long enough where people have probably, enough people have probably forgotten by now how terrible the last several Fable games were. So yeah, if they made a new one now, people's nostalgia would just be like, yeah, I'd play that. But yeah, it's true, RJ, I gotta learn. I relatively enjoyed the first Fable game. It was stupid, and it wasn't as good as, like, they promised it would be, Like, the Peter Molyneux, big surprise. We didn't know Peter Molyneux back then, though, really. We didn't know that he overpromised everything, and we should never, like, actually expect him to deliver on what he's talking about, right? We didn't know that back then. So Fable 1 was a big disappointment, but it was at least still a pretty good game, you know? Fable 2, though, oh my god. And yeah, like, to boil down what ultimately my biggest problem with Fable 2 is the fact that it's a game that is all about choice, but none of the choice actually matters whatsoever. And the game has, like, all of these different mechanics in it. The game's got all these mechanics in it, and none of them matter. For example, every citizen of the towns in the game has, like, an opinion of you, you know? Every character in the game individually keeps track of how much they like you, you know? Oh, wow, what a system. Except that all it is it's basically a slider that you can just slide around by doing different emotes in front of the person. Oh, what's that? This person hates your guts? Well, if you just burp and fart in front of them for 20 seconds, now they're literally in love with you and want to marry you. They love you so much, you know? So the system is just completely pointless because it doesn't... And you can take this idea and it applies to, like, every single one of the game's mechanics, you know? You can get married in the game, but it doesn't do anything. You can get an STD in the game, but it doesn't do anything. You can have a kid, it doesn't do anything. You can get fat or be skinny, it doesn't do anything. Everything about the game just doesn't matter. You can make good or evil choices throughout your adventure through the game, but it doesn't matter because in the end, the game just presents you with your choice of 3 different endings. Like, it's just nothing matters. So yeah, I didn't really care for Fable 2. Okay, I haven't played Knights of the Old Republic. I know that Knights of the Old Republic is supposed to be like a good game that everybody loves, but the 2 problems with Knights of the Old Republic are that I'm not really a Star Wars fan. Like, I just really don't give a shit about Star Wars at all. And then also, I'm not a BioWare fan. I haven't liked any BioWare games that I've played, you know. Mass Effect, the first Mass Effect was okay, but I really didn't like the other ones. Nicole's a big... Okay, anyone yelling at me, though, for the record, Nicole loves Mass Effect to the point where in our household, it evens out, okay? It evens out in our household to, like, you know, to a warm feeling toward Mass Effect. I can't stand it, though. But anyway, you know, other BioWare stuff, though, I mean... I never really played their older stuff, like Knights of the Old Republic, or Baldur's Gate, or Neverwinter Nights. Was Neverwinter Nights BioWare? I didn't even know that. But all of their new stuff, like Mass Effect... Did they do Dragon Age? They did Dragon Age also, yeah, right? Yeah, you know. Not a fan of that either. I can't even really think of what else they did. Oh yeah, Anthem. We're not supposed to talk about Anthem, though. But yeah, I'm just, you know, BioWare has never really been my cup of tea. But that's the thing, is like if you like I've kind of figured out my own like behavioral pattern of what games I like, you know? The very general pattern of what games I like is if it came from Japan or an indie company, I probably like it. And there you go, that's about it. Alright, I need one more coin. I can't really remember where there are more coins. Oh, there's red coins, of course. Oh yeah, I have to get the red coins. That's why I came back out, is because I was going to do the red coin star. So here we go. Hitman Legend, what up? And of course, whenever we get into these talks where it's like, Dash, do you like this? Nah. Dash, do you like this? Nah. Always remember, I'm never telling you guys what to like, you know? I'm never telling you guys how you should feel. It's always just, you know, my opinion. Baldur's Gate 3 is gonna be early access? That's very weird. Oh yeah, the Mafia remake's nice. Yeah, so I mentioned, one of the things that I said a second ago is that, like, generally I say if it came from Japan, then I probably like it. Part of the reason that I kind of realized that thing about myself is just the fact that I don't really like Western fantasy very much, you know? And this is really what... Oh wait, I already picked up that star. Oops. I didn't remember having already picked up that star. Alright, cool. Well, let's go then. But anyway, one of the things that kind of got me to realize that is that I generally don't like Western fantasy. So stuff like The Witcher and Baldur's Gate, you know, and that kind of thing, you know. Generally, I'm just it doesn't pique my interest, you know. I just don't really like the setting very much. But Demon Souls, however, and Souls games in general, is like a Japanese company and creator's take on Western fantasy, you know? And I love it. I love what they did with it. And so that's kind of what got me realizing that early on. Like, oh, okay. It turns out I just need a Japanese guy to make a world full of dwarves and dragons and shit, and now I love it. Baldur's Gate 3 has been in early access since 2020? That's like the weirdest thing I've ever heard. That's bizarre. Oh, you want more ugly characters? Yeah, you know. Yeah, okay. Talking Elder Scrolls, I think I could get into Morrowind. If I played a little bit of Morrowind, I might be able to get into it, because that game's, like, weird jankiness I think is really charming, and I would probably like it. But I did play Oblivion and didn't like it, and I did play Skyrim and didn't like it.
Let's go.
And yeah, you know, I mean, Skyrim is another one of those games that I can kind of go off about. Again, though, like I said, though, if you're a fan of Skyrim, fear not. Nicole likes Skyrim enough to make up for the net amount of Skyrim appreciation that's in this household. It's true. Nicole and I are kind of opposites on a lot of our game taste. I feel like sometimes I feel like the only game that Nicole and I have both played and enjoyed is Persona 4. And yet Nicole never played Persona 5. Oh, that's a very good distinction, Minin. Yeah, I would say, Nicole definitely likes Skyrim mods more than she likes base Skyrim. You know, she's got the whole, like, Nexus mod manager or whatever it's called, right? Nexus mod manager, that's a phrase I've heard many times. Oh yeah, we also have kind of opposite food tastes, right? I just eat meat and potatoes all day, and Nicole is vegetarian. Oh really? You're off Nexus Mod Manager? I mean, nowadays, though, nowadays, Nicole is more into, well, okay. Another game we shared together was Valheim. We both really liked Valheim. But again, we had, like, a funny, different way of appreciating the game, where, I was all about Valheim's progression, you know? I really liked, you know, going out and mining and getting a bunch of materials and upgrading all of our equipment and making sure that we were fully geared and that kind of stuff, you know? But Nicole just really liked building the base and making, like, a dope base, you know? So I would go out and, like, mine us a bunch of iron or like, you know, hunt a bunch, you know, get, do that kind of stuff, you know? And then I would come back, and Nicole would be like, hey, check out how awesome I made the base, and also I cooked us, like, 200 hours worth of food. So, yeah. It worked very well. You know, we both got to, like, Valheim 2-player, me and Nicole, really worked very well. That was the perfect way to play that game. Where you build your boat from the stuff that you fish. Is that game called, something about a light? A light in the... fuck, what is that game called? Oh, you're talking about a game called Raft? Okay, I've never heard of it. Oh, okay. What's the game I'm trying to think of? Flame in the Flood. Yeah, that's the name of it. I never played that, but that's like the one camel tournament that I didn't participate in. Cause that was a game I looked at and I was like, nah. I don't think I'll like it. But yeah, Nicole and I could do a It Takes Two playthrough. That could be fun. I mean, after all, Jeff Keighley said it was the best game of the year. Who's gonna argue with the Dorito Pope? Okay, that star took me a little longer than I expected. The tip top of the huge island, you got it. Sky, Pilot, Samurai. That's a good name. How's it going? Hello. Thank you for raiding on in with some people. How's it going? Whoops.
Here we go.
Yeah, like, it's a funny thing about Baldur's Gate, because, like, we were talking about Baldur's Gate 3 as early access, and that's made by BioWare, right? I guess, like, you could say that it's, like, unfair of me to say, you know? But I just feel like if you're a company like BioWare, you don't get to do early access. Perhaps that's unfair, but that's just, like, that's my gut response, you know? Lurking the last day? Nice. Yeah. Excellent. Thank you. I appreciate it. Good to meet you. What up, Mahira? Thank you for the congrats. Alright, here we go. Rematch. You know what's a really nice thing about this game? That is... You know what is better than Final Fantasy VII about this game? Whenever this game presents you with a text box, the option that it defaults to is always the fastest. So you never have to make a selection in this game. You just mash A. Do. You know, that's a that's a feature that they that Nintendo didn't quite do with Zelda on the N64. Did you not want me to explain that again? 5 itty bitty secrets. All right, let's go. Oh, yeah, Divinity. Oh my god. Oh, it's a different company making it. Divinity, like, I can see what's cool about that game. I get it, but oh man. Was that game doing everything it could to not catch my interest? Like, right off the bat, the thing about Divinity is that when I say that I'm not really grabbed by Western RPGs, or like Western fantasy settings, Divinity Original Sin is the perfect example of a game that just has, like, the most boring setting of any game I've ever seen. Like, you just look at that game, and just the visual design of it, my eyes just immediately glaze over when I look at it, you know? It's just like, yup, it's Western video game, you know? And ugh. And then, like, all the dialogue is just... It's one of those games where, like, you can, Oh, whoa! What up, Kinnikas? It's one of those games, too, where, like, just every character talks in the most, like, smarmy, fucking douchebaggy way. Oh, I can't... I can't stand games or movies or shows where like the characters are written like super like smarmy and like overly like sarcastic and witty about everything, you know? Everybody's got to be talking down to everybody all the time. Oh man. Ding, ding, ding. That said, I did appreciate that the game was turn-based. Oh, another thing. So another thing that just got me off on the wrong foot with Divinity was Oh yeah. That's what I'm saying, Dill. That's what I appreciated about Divinity Original Sin 2 was that it was turn-based. But yeah, another thing that like got me off on the wrong foot with it was that I tried to make my own character, but there was just like way too many choices and options right off the bat that I had like no clue what I was picking, you know? And I was like, I just don't know what I'm doing here. You know, but I tried my best, right? And then someone, you know, Ilias pointed out to me, like, hey, you know, you should just make one of the pre-made characters, because there's pre-made characters, just play one of those, right? And I was like, you know what, that's a good idea. So I did. So I tried again making a pre-made character. But something happened where, I had to restart. I forgot what happened. Something happened where I was like, I want to restart, and so I think it was that I tried to play on like one of the hardcore modes or something, and it was like I immediately got attacked by these like fucking alligators, and the game auto-saved me at a point where like I was just getting, there was like no way out of these alligators or something, so I was like, all right, I'll start over, I'll drop the difficulty, you know, and I picked the same pre-made character, but guess what? He had different abilities. I picked the same pre-made character, but this time his abilities were different. What the fuck is that all about? So then I'm like, well, now I'm lost again. Yeah. So again, it was just like everything I tried to do with this game was just pushing back on me. And ultimately, let's just say I'm glad I bought it when it was on sale. I have not played the Philips CDI Zelda games. But I am kind of interested in the, you know, I don't have a CDI, you know, like, I don't have a CDI to play those old Zelda games on, but there was that fan-made PC remaster of them. Randomized loot versus set loot? It depends on how well the game is designed around it, you know? What I'll tell you is that, like, randomization in general, right? Whether you're talking about randomized enemies, randomized levels, randomized loot, when I first hear that things are... If the only information whatsoever about the game is that it's randomized, that makes me less interested in playing it. Just off the bat, right? That's just the gut reaction. Because I think that it is very, very difficult for a designer to do randomization correctly, you know? And most designers, I feel like, don't do randomization correctly, you know? But it does just depend on the game, right? You know, one of my favorite games of all time is Binding of Isaac. Binding of Isaac is a very random game, and it's excellent. I love it. I love everything about it, and the randomization is part of what's so great about it. But yeah, like right off the bat, it's a red flag. But if it's in the right game and done correctly, it can definitely make the game better. No question. Whoop. Randomizer mods to retro games. I've seen ones that look good and ones that look bad. So it just depends on how it's done, right? I saw a Super Mario Bros. Randomizer that looked really fun. Pokemon Rando looks really fun. I did a Hollow Knight Rando. That's not retro, but a Hollow Knight Rando I thought was super fun. Super Metroid Rando looks super fun. On the other hand... But it does depend on what you do with it, though, right? Like, take Super Metroid, for example. If you shuffle around where all of the items are, awesome. But when you get into rando stuff that's like, every enemy is random, you know, that's like, eh. Now the level design and the world design just doesn't have any cohesion anymore, you know? But the thing about that kind of thing, though, is it depends on how much you've played the game, you know? If you've already done a bunch of randos, you've already appreciated the game's world design and cohesion and all that, then yeah, at some point, fuck it up, you know? Yeah, when you've already played the game to death, everyone, you know, you already know how good it is, right? Then, okay, just fuck it up and it'll be fun. These guys drop coins, right? Yeah. You know, speaking of games that Nicole really likes, though, that like that I'm also interested in. You know what game I'd like to play? Planet Coaster. But like to give you guys some insight, though, about what life with Nicole is like. Nicole has played hundreds of hours of Planet Coaster, right? She's played hundreds of hours. And you might be saying like, wow, she must have a banging ass theme park that's just popping with millions of peeps and crazy roller coasters, right? No. Nicole spends hundreds of hours meticulously crafting every building. Like, she's like, I want the entrance to have, here's the coat check, where the peeps can go check their coats. And I've meticulously crafted it to look like a real park. And then here's this part, and here's this part. And none of it is functional, right? None of it is actually none of it is actually a mechanic of the game. You know, she just thinks it's fun to build it that way and make it look like that, you know? And it's like, that's great. And the shit she builds looks great. And I'm like, bro, because I call Nicole bro. I'm like, bro, you should be putting some of this stuff on like Steamworks and stuff, you know? People would like to download this stuff and use it in their parks and stuff. But she doesn't, you know? She just builds it. She just spends hundreds of hours crafting these incredible, intricate buildings in Planet Coaster, and then just starts a new one, you know? Meanwhile, like, when I say I'd like to play Planet Coaster, right, that means that, what I want to do in Planet Coaster is I want to build a cool roller coaster and watch the peeps ride it and then throw up. The peeps throw up in Planet Coaster, right? They throw up like they do in Roller Coaster Tycoon. God, I hope so. Okay, okay. It's taken me a very long time to get these coins here. You guys gotta understand though. 100 coin. I think that this particular star, 100 coins on Tiny Huge Island. I think this is one of the hardest stars in the game. So I'm being very careful. And what can I say? It's a hard star. Hang on though, I'm missing chat and stuff. Mostly not a fan of randomized loot. It's annoying to pick up something awesome and then have to reload due to an accident. And oh yeah, I don't think I've ever experienced that, Minin. But yeah, you get something great, die, and then your checkpoint was before it was great, and then the seed is different. That's crazy. You don't like the 100 coin stars? I like them. I think that they are, they're a really good way to get you to appreciate every little thing about the level, you know? Like, it really gets you intimately familiar with the levels, which I think is fun, you know? They're definitely the most time-consuming stars, though, and a couple of them, like this one and Rainbow Ride, can feel a little tedious if you die, though. But that's one of those things, that's something that a lot of retro games do, is that they become... a lot of retro games become more fun the more you play them. Because, like, how skilled you are at the game causes the game to become more fun, you know? And so as you play it, as you get better, it just keeps getting more fun. I'm gonna go this way. Max Payne 1 and 2 remake? Oh, dude, can you just jump over to this? Wait, can you do this? Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, yeah, like secrets. Oh, I'm the greatest. Yeah, Crash 2 has great secrets. Do do do. Oh, while I'm here. I guess we can also take out this Lakitu, probably. I'm failing to hit him. Oh, that was so close. Get over here. Okay, hang on. Whoa! I didn't know that the Goombas could fit in that little tunnel. Ah, I failed to stomp that guy. These guys are weird. If you stomp them, they give you a blue coin, but if you just regular hit them, they only give you a single coin. So you gotta be careful. My favorite level in this game? That's a good question. Dude, that's like 6 coins piled on top of each other right there. I got one of them. Yo, girl. What is... Oh, you know what my favorite level is in this game? Tick-Tock Clock. I think Tick-Tock Clock is my favorite level. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Boop-boop-boop-boop-boop-boop. I just realized something. I never talked to the pink Babam. I don't think you need to though. I think we can get up there with the jump trick, with the kick trick, right? Like so. There we go. Here comes this guy. Ah! Alright, here's another one of these where you can like I think you can, like, oh, geez. You can side flip into wall jump, and if you're at a good enough angle, you can actually grab the ledge. But, like, it's a trick that I'm no good at. So, I guess what I have to do now, then, is, go this way? Right? I don't think this is coins. This is a life, right? Yeah. Oh! But there's 5 coins here. Would you look at that? And then there's Goombas. Yo!
Here we go.
Moraine, thank you for the congrats. You know, I had a little bit of a speech earlier about how for all the years that it takes streaming to an audience of less than 10 people, you know?
Yes.
Because everyone goes through that for years, you know? Awesome. You know, for all those years, it's the regulars that really, really keep one going. And Moraine is another one of those people who's been with the stream basically since the beginning. I mean, Moraine is probably the longest time follower of the channel that still that still has shown up in chat for the last, you know, in the last year, you know what I mean? Probably the earliest follower. And so, always a pleasure to still have you here, and a heartfelt thank you from me to you for supporting me for so long. Also, if I'm not mistaken, the first subscriber. I believe you were the channel's first subscriber. Do-do-do, do-do-do, boop, 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 boop. Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do. The thing that pains me about it is that I remember, and yeah, I do remember that you were the first because I played the Metal Gear Solid 2 theme and saluted you for it. However, the clip of it is kind of ruined because I was having an audio issue with my PC back then. That was back when my Logitech webcam drivers were like fucking with my OBS audio for some reason, and it was making the audio like crackle every once in a while. So like the music was very badly interrupted by a bunch of annoying crackling. Wow, I'm really warm. Whoa! Minin! Minin! Minin with the gifted sub to Moraine. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, see, there it is. What do they call that? The founder badge or whatever? Yeah. Since you were one of the first subscribers, you get the fancy badge. Oh, I forgot about the blue switch in here. As far as like looking for looking for red coins goes. Who was saying that they always die in here? Just do that. Yo, Darpy, good to see ya. And thank you for the congrats.
Here we go.
Oh, Darpy gave a show cat. Okay, Nicole is summoning a cat right now. Because there is not a cat in range right now. In visual range. But Nicole is summoning one. You know, to see what happens here. Oh, you're just bringing one? Camera's kind of low. Oh, yeah, there she is. Hi, Mia. Hi, Mia. She's got her purr on. She's probably not going to stick around, though, because, yeah, Mia is anticipating dinner. She's anticipating dinner, so she's going to be stalking around upstairs. Right, yeah. When I say that she's anticipating dinner, yeah, that means that dinner's about 2 hours away. It's about time for Mia to start annoying everybody to try to get her dinner early. And yeah, man, and I hear you. Like, honestly, so Nicole has a founder's badge, and Moraine's got one now, with the, but, yeah, I don't know of anybody, I don't know of any other ones that I've seen. I can tell you, for sure, one of my other first, yeah, that's what I said. You and Nicole. The only other person that I can, like, right off the top of my head think of would be Meow Mix Clock. Nah, Flex was, what is it, one of the first 25 people? I don't think that Flex was one of the first 25 subscribers. Flex is one of the longest subscribers, though. So I think he's one of at least the only people that has the Wii U sub badge right now. Oh, we're still not on game screen because there's Cat. There is Cat. Oh, hang on. We're getting a bonus cat. Bonus cat. Sound the alarm. Bonus cat. Yo, Glaz. Welcome back. When did we split the accounts? I don't know. Yeah, I don't remember. I guess it would be at the same time as the creation of... Well, no, it wouldn't. Yeah, I don't know. Alright. Let's go. Oh, we're done with Tiny Huge Island. That was the last one. Alright. That's true, man, and that's probably part of the reason. That's probably why. You're absolutely right about that. Okay, so I think we are done up here, except for talking to this toad. Oh, wait. It's talking to this toad. You know what's one of the weirdest things about this game? Like, I legit think that this is, like, one of the weirdest things about this game. Is why are the toads invisible? What's the point of the toad being invisible? And then you approach him, and I guess that one not even anymore. Oh yeah, there you go. Well, yeah, it's still drawing them, it's still drawing him, you know, just invisible. But then you approach, and he fades. Why? What's the point of this? I don't get it. Do 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 do. Oh, right. Okay. Eric says BLJ. Oh yeah, that could be. I failed you. I'll try again. So here's the thing. We have enough stars to get through this door, but it's faster to BLJ through it instead. Technical limitation? I don't think so. I think it would be harder to draw them invisible than it would be to draw them opaque. Transparent shit is definitely harder to render than non-transparent stuff, right? Okay, I'm gonna give this one more shot. I didn't realize how bad I was at BLJs. I used to 16 star this game every once in a while just for... Yeah, we got a couple of them in there, but not quite. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oops, I ran straight into the clock.
Yes.
So I guess we'll do the hand that feeds on this one. But yeah, here we are, Tick-Tock Clock, my favorite level, as I said earlier. Eric thinks I can't do it without dying. Look, I even got up 2 blocks right there. Yo, Killer Bee. Do 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 do. We did just have a show cat. You can kind of see him here, though, I guess. I guess you can still kind of see him. If I take this away. There he is. There's Magic. Yeah, I mean, my first playthroughs of this game were over the course of, like, you know, years, really, because, you know, I didn't have an N64 growing up, right? So this was just a game that I was only able to play every once in a while. But then, you know, when I was, like, 14, a friend of mine gave me their N64 with Mario 64, and that's actually the same Mario 64 that we're playing on. Different N64, though, because I had to get a different model for the RGB mod to be easier. But I do still have the one that she gave me. Magic buddy. Mia was playing with him a second ago, so now he's, like, calling for her again. Magic, buddy. Magic. He does this thing when he wants Mia to play with him. He just sits there and goes, meow, meow, meow. You know, like trying to get her attention. Oh yeah, there's a star just right here. Whoops.
Here we go.
Oh yeah. Yeah, for me it was like very often when I went over to friends' houses and stuff, if they had Mario 64, you know, yeah, we'd sit down and play a bunch of Mario 64. Yeah, just 16 stars to go. Dang. do, 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 do. Oops, I tried to double jump off that thing sticking out for a little bit of swag, you know. Well, it would have been faster, too. If you are in, like, a pie slice at the top, specifically if the minute hand is in, like, the top pie slice, it makes everything frozen. And if you're on the bottom pie slice, it makes everything, like, wacky, you know, like, move around randomly and crazy, you know? And if you're on the right slice, which is much larger, the right slice is big, you know? So basically just the whole right side, then everything's normal. And if you're on the left side, everything's normal but a little faster. Okay, so I guess let's do 100 star on this one, right? I think 100 star should be good. Do, 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 do. Whoops. It's meant to hey up and hey up. Right, this is all based on the minute hand. Our hand, as far as I know, doesn't do anything. Okay, hang on. I'm taking this real slowly. You had a cat that would lay on top of the TV, about to beat the final Bowser, and the cat got up and stepped on the reset button. Oh, no. Well, I mean, at least the game makes it very easy to save after every star. So, like, all you had to do was replay the last level. But that's funny, though. All right. Oh, I said I was going to do 100 coin. All right, let's do 100 coin. Whoop. Do, do. Yep. All right. So sorry you have to watch me jump so slowly up these things again. That's the worst. The old wall angle. Alright, my other big complaint about this game is that the final two stages are Tick-Tock Clock and Rainbow Ride, but Tick-Tock Clock and Rainbow Ride have the same song. Let's Pickle. I mean, he definitely... There's definitely like a consonant in there. It's not just like I know he's supposed to be saying let's-a go, but it really does sound like there's a consonant in there, like let's to go, you know? Let's to go. I had that issue a lot when I was younger though, of like game game voice lines sounding like they had an extra letters in them, you know? Like, remember the fire bats in StarCraft? The fire bats in StarCraft say, "Need a light? Need a light?" But I always thought it sounded like they said, "Need a Wisda." Now, does that mean anything? Is that a word? No. But that's what it sounds like. Need a Wisda. Need a Wisda. When the battle cruiser in StarCraft says engage, engage, it sounds like he says in the cage, in the cage, in the cage. You know? So long, Gay Bowser. There's another good one. Whoops. Oh, geez, I'm not... Whoa! Can I hit the side jump, please? There we go. I think that's just a life over there. And I think up there is a star. So we gotta go this way. Whoop. Nice, nice. You know, I haven't heard much Genesis. Genesis. What's like the song that they do that I would know? Because I feel like I've definitely heard a Genesis song, but I can't think of what it is. Whoa, that was dangerous. All right, top of the level.
Here we go.
There's our 100 coin star. Excellent. And now, what we can do is... Land of Confusion. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Right, there's Crisis Core. I'd like to forget about that Genesis. Right, this is the world we live in. Yeah, that song's awesome. Whoops. Should have known that wasn't gonna work. I don't believe I've heard a Disturbed cover of that song. Have you guys heard the Disturbed cover of Sound of Silence, though? I thought that was pretty good. I liked it. I liked it quite a bit. I was very surprised by how good of a clean singer their vocalist is. Oh, Phil Collins is in Genesis? Okay, that makes sense, because I was thinking to myself, when you said Land of Confusion, the first thing that popped into my head was that this is the world we live in. That is the first thing that popped into my head, you know? But I thought to myself, wait, isn't that a Phil Collins song? So yeah, okay, that makes a lot of sense. Whoa. All right, all right. We return to the top. Yeah, I was at a weird angle there. Whoa, okay. Oh, you turned 30. Excellent. I'm 31. Happy 30th birthday. All right, and then almost there, almost there. That was a little scary. All right. Now we just got to dodge this fire for a second here. Oh! Nice. Okay, okay. Hey, yep, just like that. And boom. TikTok clock completed deathless. How do you like that? Also, there's this guy. Here we go. Oh, no. Opinion on graphics. What do you mean? Like something that you're making? If you are in... Are you in the Discord? Or even if you're not in the Discord, if you are on Discord, you can send it to me there and I'll take a look at it later. Oh my god, is that PB? PB! What's up, Profound Badness? How you doing? Hello? How's it going? Oh, here we go. The Hootenanny? Oh my god. This is the greatest Arrive emote I have ever seen in my life. Holy shit, that is cute. Holy shit. I love it. I love it. You should all subscribe to Profound Badness so that you can have that emote as well. That said, hello everybody. How's it going? Taylor, Soncito, or Soncisto. Rune Tooth, PB, how's everybody doing? What were you up to today? We're just doing a casual 120 stars in Super Mario 64 here. As you do. I think I might have done this poorly here. Yep. Oh, no, I'm perfect. Yep, I'm perfect. You should all be taking notes. Ah, is that game co-op? When you say that you were all playing it, is that game... Perfect shot. Again. Taking notes, I hope. All right. Boom. Oh, wait. My cap is probably running out here. Uh-oh. Yeah. We're gonna have to renew it. Well, nice. I hope it was a good time. That game, I'm sure, you know, being a Team Ninja game, right? I'm sure the gameplay is probably pretty cool, right? And I'm glad to hear it's co-op and that the co-op is fun. But man, what I've seen of, like, the dialogue or the writing of that game is like, ooh. All right, take me down here, please. But hey, I mean, maybe I'm just trying to take it too seriously. Trashy, edgy junk food. Okay, see, that's what I'm saying, is like maybe I'm just expecting to take it too seriously. But if you go into it looking for that, then you'll just have a good time. But like, I don't want to encourage them, you know? Whoa. I don't know if I want to encourage it. Okay, there we go. That cloud coin always takes me a while to get. Well, it isn't just Team Ninja, you know, because I feel like, because yeah, there's Team Ninja, right? They made like, well, what was their last game that I heard of them making? Fucking Devil's Third, right? But, I feel like there is an aspect of that going into Final Fantasy a little bit as well. Not quite as much as that game, though, like you're saying. You know, it's not... Oh, here we go. Oh, right, they made Neo. I forgot about that. Now, bringing up Final Fantasy 16, though, Team Ninja isn't the developer of Final Fantasy 16, are they? Oh, we're just saying it's not going to be trashy, edgy junk food. Right. Yeah, when I first saw the Final Fantasy 16's trailer, my original takeaway from it was, wow, the tone of this trailer reminds me a lot of, Final Fantasy Tactics. Wait, I just hit the Lakitu by accident? Okay, hang on. It reminded me a lot of Final Fantasy Tactics, and that gave me, like, a small amount of false hope for, like, another turn-based Final Fantasy game. And then I heard that it's going to be action combat, and I was like, But who knows? I mean, maybe, right? Maybe I'm going to really like Final Fantasy 15 when I get to it, and then I'll be more open to, you know... Yeah, it was like the costume designs, but also the, like, just the kind of brutal nature of it, right? Of, like a dude gets stabbed in the trailer, and, like, there's, like, a kid whose, like, father gets murdered in front of him or something in the trailer, and it's like, whoa, this is, like, some tactics shit. Where that game was, like, heavy, you know? I remember hearing about, like, a crazy, like borderline Taz-only strat for getting this star faster. Is that still Taz-only, or do speedrunners just do that now? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Is it one of those things that was only thought to be Taz-only at one point, but now it's just like, yeah, no, they just do that now? Where have you been? Sounds good. Thank you for the raid, PB. I'm glad your stream went well. See you around. Thanks for the congrats. Alright, there's that one. Okay, so it's not in runs yet. Gotcha. Yo, Nobu Omega. Thank you for the congrats. So kind of my strat for this level is that the 100 coin star of this level hinges greatly upon whether you can get all the blue coins. And so what I like to do is no matter what star I think I'm going for, we come straight over here and we try to get all the blue coins. I missed one. Come on. Please talk to the guy. There we go. I missed one. So I don't know if it's worth going for the rest of it. I don't think so. I'm not gonna. We'll come back. We'll try again. But yeah, that's how I roll for this level. I tell you, it feels very good to just
play through Mario 64 again, you know. Love this game. I can't say it enough. Just how much I enjoy a playthrough of this game. And it's kind of the perfect thing to really relax with, you know, for a stream where a lot of it is sort of about the, like, yay, we did it aspect of, like, the partnership and whatnot. So this is, like, the perfect backdrop for that, I think. Whoa, okay. Yeah, this is... We started a new file. Alright, alright. Ugh! But, you know, we've been going for almost 6 hours. Whoops. Oh my gosh. I just missed the pole. Oh. Mamma mia. Alright, we gotta get these blue coins again. Just to avoid the Lakitu for now. Uh-oh. Alright, here we go. Did I get that last one? I can't tell if I got the last one. We need an instant replay. We need instant replay. 30. No, I didn't get the last one. Ooh. Ooh, didn't get it. Oh, geez. Oh, hang on, hang on. Oh, get out of here. All right, well. We've got one more of these to do, right? I think we've got one more of these to do, right? Yes, yes, we do the same one that we just did, but we go through the cannon. What up, Joe Schmo? Thank you for the congrats. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, today is day one. This is my first day as a Twitch partner. I should probably remember this day, and then we can do, like, you know, something kind of special every year. So we're just doing a casual, you know, 120 stars. Anything after? I wasn't really considering it, but I mean, we could fly through Mario 1 for NES. You know, that's a very short playthrough, and I haven't played it in a while. Dude, Elden Ring Soul Level 1 sounds actually impossible. Oh! Oh, okay, wow. I kind of lucked... I like, totally lucked out there that Lakitu was there. That's funny. Yo, thanks, Senator. Someone already did a no damage run? That's crazy. I mean, I do feel like Elden Ring has more potential than the Souls games have ever had before to just be like totally bonkers powerful, you know? With all the options and stuff that there is available in the game. Alright, we gotta get these blue coins, dude. Oh, I hit the Lakitu, though? Now we lost all the Lakitu coins? Oh, that won't be good for the 100 coin star. And it was an accident and everything. Alright, if I get all the blues, that'll make up for it, maybe. Well, I got it. Oh, I got them all this time, but we're at less coins than we were when I missed one last time. Whoop. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. What up, Kuma? Kuma, good to see you. Hello. Thank you. Yep, there we go. There we go. Oh, yeah. That's what's up today, Cameron. Thank you, thank you. That's today's big news. So what the hell comes next? I don't know, you know. Naturally, you know, I'm this is a big, like, you know, milestone for Twitch. But, really what it means is I'm gonna be a little bit more, like, basically, I saw an opportunity, with how much Final Fantasy grew the channel, that I, like, really went hard on it, you know? Oh! And while I am still gonna be playing, you know, I'm still gonna be playing a shitload of Final Fantasy VII, because I love that run and I love playing it. I am gonna be more open now to doing some, more, casual streams of, like, you know, the other games that were in the middle of, like, Alundra and Tomb Raider. Basically, I'll be more open to just dedicate a day to those games instead of just saying, like, oh, it's the backup game where we'll play it for an hour and a half if the run dies, you know. Now there will be days that are, you know, other game days. So that's one thing. And basically, ooh, there we go, we got him. And basically, so yeah, I'm excited to do that because I think that, like, that's where we'll continue to grow this little community that we're growing, you know? It is to, get more games in there, more people from more games, you know? They come in for the game, they meet the community, you know? They talk to you guys and me, and then they stick around, and we just keep building, right? Oh, there we go. Hey. There we go. And then there we go. Yeah, a lot of regulars do show up from the blind playthroughs. You know. Like Scorf. We all know Scorf around here. He's one of my moderators now. But he showed up when I was playing through Zelda Second Quest for the first time. And let me tell you, Zelda Second Quest, holy shit, that's a trip. That's an experience. I loved it. Okay, there we go. So now we can jump back down here. Get over here. And then you can just do this, right? And then you can do this. And then we can come down here. How do you like Fable 2? And yeah, Senator Gorgeous, the idea of just, like, bringing you guys along on the train of thought, that's like mission, that's like the prime directive, right? As far as me and Twitch streaming goes, the fucking prime directive is bring people along on the journey, right? Of your thought process, of why you're doing something a certain way, or how you came to that conclusion, you know? Because without, you know, I don't know, without that, it's like, without that, it's, I don't know, I just, there's not as much point to it. I can't remember what made me start writing music at all, but like, I can't stress enough, as far as the musical thing goes, anyone can do it. Like, if I were to sit in front of you with a guitar and just play the guitar, you'd be like, please stop. Who do you think you are? You know? Same with the drums. But one day I decided to just sit down and try to write a song, right? And so, you know, if you write out some stuff and you know, you layer a rhythm, a lead over a rhythm, over bass, over drums, and you're playing it all in time, you know, it enhances it quite a bit. And so, and as far as like, I don't know scales either. I just learned a bunch of death songs on guitar, like I've learned a whole bunch of death riffs, and I started to realize, hey, all these death riffs use the same frets. So what if I just arranged those frets in this order, you know? What do you do at TwitchCon? You just hang out, you just pal around with all your Twitch friends, right? Like last TwitchCon I was at, you know, Obst and Drooby and Colin and you know, that group of friends was there, and I just hung around with them the whole time, right? We walked around San Francisco, is that where it was? Or was it San Diego? I don't remember. We walked around, you know, went to stores, went to restaurants, you know, and just palled around, right? And then the actual convention itself is where, like, all the people are, you know? where, you know, if you want to like bump into people, you know, like actually I might have it on here still. Let me find something real quick. If I go to the standby, oh yeah. Here, I still have some photos from last TwitchCon. So this is a slideshow, right? There's Domfree. I ran into Domfree. This is before I had LASIK. So, it is before I had LASIK, right? So I had glasses still. But, there's Vazor, right? You know, I haven't talked to him since, actually. There's Lemmy Cat, you know? We ran into a bunch of people, right? Yeah, I wasn't trimming my... Oh, there's Solgren! Remember I was talking about Wings of V? That's the guy that made Wings of V. He made it. That's him. Oh, GDQ was at the... Here, let me go here. GDQ was at the convention, so there was that. This was like the... I can't remember what they called this room, but it was just a giant room of companies trying to sell shit. This was the view from the hotel room. Oh, there's Vladric. You guys want to see an actual good drummer, go check out Vladric. He is an awesome drummer. Ran into him. That's also the view from the hotel, but pointing down. Let's see what else we got here. There's Kolonkinator. We saw him early. Oh, he changed his name. He changed his name to just Colon or Colon. He was in here earlier. Here's one of the restaurants that we went to, you know. Bunch of people were here. Like there's Obsty. Obst also changed his name to just Obst, right? There's Drooby, right? Ran into Drooby. He's like fucking 9 feet tall. He's extremely tall. There's Skaploony. Dude, Skaploony brought a roll-out piano and fucking played piano at our thing. There's Hungry Box. Ran into Hungry Box, you know. He was at a food stand. So that was good, you know. This is where like the 10,000 viewer peoples are. You know, if you're one of those streamers that has like 100,000 viewers, you know, there was a meet and greet panel where you could like stand in line to get a signature, you know. This is just a picture of me, I guess. I guess that's just me in a room. Oh, because it says Twitch behind me. Okay, this is a repeat, because these are random. These are shuffled, so there might be a repeat. If there's too many repeats, we'll put an end to this. There's Tecate and Supersonic dressed as Mario and Luigi. You know, they were just palling around as Mario and Luigi. This is Airplane. You know, airplane picture. Okay. There's Solgren again. This is another repeat. Let me tell you, if I see one more repeat, we might just put an abrupt end to this whole adventure here. There's Skin Teen with her husband. One of my biggest streaming inspirations from early on. Oh, shit. Oh, jeez. There's another one of those, another one of them, Oh, yeah, I also used to shave my mustache. So yeah, I got LASIK, grew out the mustache, started trimming the beard a little bit more, and yeah, that was a thing. So this was basically the group of people that I palled around with the whole time. It was basically us, right? So there's a group picture of everybody. All right, that's another repeat. We're done. Too many repeats. The bizarre airport layout, I don't remember it. I don't remember the airport at all. How was LASIK? It's good. I mean, the like general right away answer is that LASIK was like super life-changing and awesome. It's just really, really great to not have to wear glasses anymore. I do think that my vision is not as good as it was when I had glasses, though. So, like, I could stand to get it touched up a little bit. But overall, it's like, it's very, very positive. Uh-oh. I waited for it and everything. Here, how about this? After the 120 stars, I'll turn the random off, and then maybe we can see all of them. There we go. Star 119, 118. So that's Rainbow Ride done. So there's one more Castle Secret Star I haven't gotten yet, huh? Did I not? Let me think about it for a second. Ooh, this is interesting. Did I not get the one from the Toad and Hazy Maze Cave, maybe? I got that one. I got the red coins in Flight. I got the red coins in Metal. I got the red coins in Vanish. You're high-key just scared for your eyes. Understandable. You know, it was very weird. The actual surgery itself was very weird. Oh yeah, man, I love the atmosphere of Half-Life with all that stuff. Did I get the red coins in Bowser in the Fire Sea? Yes. In what way was the surgery weird? It was like, okay, so they laid me on my back on a table, right? And then they had to put all these eye drops in my eye, but the lady doing it had zero patience whatsoever. So she was just like prying my eyes open and putting an eye drop in. And I'm like, just let me blink one time and then maybe I can open my eye. And she's just fucking prying them open. Oh my God. And jamming these eye drops into them. So that was a little weird, right? And then they, and then they put this plastic ring into my eye that, like, made it so I couldn't move my eye, you know? Which was just kind of a weird feeling to, Oh, okay, I never talked to this Toad. That's exactly what it was. So then, yeah, then they put this, like, plastic, they put this plastic, thing on my eye so I couldn't move it, you know, which was kind of weird. Yeah, this is all very Clockwork Orange, isn't it? And then like they put me under the first machine and they like did something where it was like, you know. Oh yeah, they put numbing drops in my eye also so I couldn't feel it. You know what I mean? I don't even remember, Joe, if it was both or I mean, they definitely numbed my eyes. I think that's what the drops were the numbing. So I couldn't feel them, and then also I couldn't move them. And so it was, yeah, it was just strange, you know? And then also, I think that the numbing drops also made it so I couldn't see anymore. So I was blind, on the table, can't close my eyes, but I can't see. And then I just hear, you know, they wheel me under the machine and they're like, okay, here's eyeball number 1. And then I just hear, you know, and I can see sparkles, right? Everything's black because I can't see, but I could see like sparkles during the lasering, which was very weird, you know? And then it's like, all right, then they take me out, you know, then they bring me over to the other thing. They do some other thing, which is probably like the closing up of the eye or whatever. I don't know. Take out, you know, they took out the plastic things. They They but then after they took off the plastic things or whatever, and then also something else, right? Then I could see again, but it was like the blurriest thing ever in the entire world, right? Like I opened my eyes once and it was like everything was super bright and super blurry, and I was like, fuck, right? And then they put the eye mask on me, you know. And then I went home. Nicole drove me home, led me to bed, you know. I felt my way to bed, went to sleep, you know. Woke up. When I woke up, I opened my eyes and I could see perfectly. It was nuts. So yeah, very weird operation, kinda scary, but I mean at the same time, the whole operation, no matter how hellish it sounds, it was like less than 5 minutes, you know? The whole process felt like it was like 5 minutes long. And then they walked me out, I took a nap, and then I could see, you know? Which is nuts. After that though, I mean, I could see, except that it was like bloom. You know when video games have too much bloom? It was like that for a while, and I had to put eye drops in, you know? I had to put eye drops in my eyes every like 4 hours for like a month, you know? Or for like 2 weeks. I had to put eye drops in my eyes every 4 hours for like 2 weeks. And then I had to take pills for like 3 months. But now it's fine, right? Now we're done. I haven't really looked around for my glasses, Cameron, but I do prod the bridge of my nose still. I still sometimes prod the bridge of my nose thinking that I'm pushing my glasses up. All right, here we go. Star number 120. Did I have to wake up to put in drops? No. But when I did wake up, I was like, "Oh, fuck," you know, and I had to immediately go get them. So yeah, I mean, every 4 hours of being awake is when the drops had to go in. So yeah, overall, I would say 100% worth it. I really, really, really enjoy not having to wear glasses, especially during times like out of the shower. One thing I cannot stand is having to wear glasses, or one thing I couldn't stand is having to wear glasses when my hair was wet after a shower. Hated that feeling, you know? Stuff like that I really didn't like. So yeah, just don't have to deal with any of that anymore, and it's great. But, like, if you're thinking of, you know, if you're worried about the procedure, you know, I'll tell you, like, it was a weird, somewhat scary procedure, but it was only like 5 minutes long and then it was over. One of these times I'll remember that you can actually do the backflip trick here and it doesn't miss a red coin. It's like when you keep prodding your backside even after the butt plug is out. There you see, exactly. You know, yeah, so you know what it's like. Whoa! Okay, well, I walked off the edge. Sometimes something like that happens. Okay, so I think there's a thing where you, like, triple jump onto this, and then... Don't you just, like, wall jump off that? Yeah! See, I know a thing or two. Oh, so it's too late this time, you know? The moment has passed for the Chupapi this time. But there it is anyway. I was gonna say, it's a channel point reward now. Whoop. Awesome. Okay, let's try this again here. There we go, that's more like it. I was just on a bad cycle before, just a bad cycle. Whoa. I wonder how annoyed Bowser is that Mario, like, sounds like he's always having a great time as he goes through the level. Oh my god, I did it again. You know, like, Bowser sets up this whole trap for him. This whole elaborate setup, you know, of all this dangerous peril. But Mario always just sounds like he's having the time. Mario always just sounds like he's having the time of his life as he goes through it. Well, so anything, if as far as, yo, MC, thank you for the congrats. Anything that's in quotes is just a sound, is just gonna play a sound. And then rip is the popo. Riff out is where we riff out. You've seen the riff out, though.
Lick my asshole. Asshole.
What is wrong with me? It's like it's something to do with the I can only blame the analog. I feel like my thumb, it's like I'm afraid. Okay, here's what's going on with that. I need to move my analog stick to straight up, but my thumb is so sweaty that I'm afraid that my thumb is going to completely slip off the analog stick. So I can't move it all the way up. But not moving it all the way up is making me fall off the side. That's what's happening with that one. Joe Schmo has redeemed Riff Out for 3,000 squats. Here we go. Whoa, all right, moving on. Okay. Oh, the analog stick is great. It's that my thumb is too sweaty. Blast beat strength training, you said? For blast beat strength training, we just do some blast beat strength training with one of these. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. And then, of course, that has the added benefit of needing to stretch afterward, which is just a healthy thing to do. I should keep a pair of drumsticks next to me to do the drum stretch. There's a very good stretch you can do with a pair of drumsticks. Oh, it feels great. Nah, I mean, if I feel like people are... if I'm annoyed by how much people are redeeming it, I'll just say no. Right? You're not the boss of me. I think a lot of people... in environments like Twitch over worry a little bit about like, whoa, about like making rules and stuff, you know? When like we're just humans, you know? That can like think about things. For example, a lot of people have like things set up on their channels to like automatically time anyone out who puts in a link. And the reason is like, oh, we're worried about bad links, or more often, we don't want to deal with bots, you know? We're so worried about bots, you know? But it's like, what are you worried about with a bot? Yeah, a bot comes in and posts a link. What is it, like people cannot physically stop themselves from pressing the link? The shady link that got dropped in chat for no reason? I can't not press it. I need your bot to take it away for me because you can't get rid of it yourself fast. And you know what I mean? It's like, just relax. And what's up, Hustle? Hustly? Hustly? What do I do? What do I do with your name? The capitalization's really throwing me off. But you know, it's like, just chill out. And it's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be fine. There was a link in your chat for a second for a fucking follow bot thing, whatever. Dash, what do you do if someone's being annoying and breaking the, you know, you should make a rule to prevent people from doing something annoying. Nah, people can just not be annoying, and if they are being annoying, I'll just tell them. Quit it. That's annoying. Okay, all right. I'm done. Which coin was that? 7? Uh-oh, I missed a coin. Or did I? Shit, I missed a coin. Butt Juice, I hope that link doesn't work. Snookums, I hope that link doesn't work. Where the hell is, where the hell is this coin that I missed? Perhaps it was... See, this... I really enjoy this aspect of, oh my god, I missed this. Oh my god, dude. After the 5th fucking time that I fell off the stage at that one spot, I forgot to grab that coin. That's funny. And, of course, okay, awesome. Oh boy. I'm throwing for content. That's what's really happening here. We're on the last star, you know? It's the last star. Meaning after I, you know... Meaning, after I get this star, there's no more Mario 64 to play today. So, like, I have to drag it out. I have to pretend that I'm making mistakes so that we can keep playing Mario 64. You know, it's like, Dash, it's time for dinner. Just let me finish this star. Okay, Dash, one more star. This is the star. Pause your star. Oh, you want that one? Well, that one is, I mean, that one's for special occasions. But you asked for it. Oh, it's not sized right. It's not sized up correctly. I gotta fix that, apparently. Oh yeah, I love the sound of this game's music and like the different instruments it uses and stuff. C Mark plays games has redeemed Riff Out for 3,000 squats. Oh, yeah, it's a dash-a-thon thing. Oh, okay, okay. And let's go. Okay, okay, okay. We're not fucking this one up. This one's gonna be perfect. Forget about it. Uh-oh. I have potentially fucked it up. Okay, okay. And then we just gotta like... Oh, I'm the greatest. All right, great. Excellent, excellent. We did it. Sandbagging, that's what they call it. Whoop. All right, so this time we should already have 7 coins. Okay, perfect. And here we go. Why aren't I doing speedruns on this game? I would love to speedrun this game. I would love to learn the speedrun of this game, all the tricks and shit. I think as far as the next game that I pick up as a speedrun, this game is #1 contender. The other #1 contenders being Super Metroid, maybe like Mario 3. That was way early. Way early. Oh, okay, okay. Oh yeah, Hollow Knight could be good. Nah, I don't think I'd speedrun GoldenEye. I mean, if I were to play a bunch of GoldenEye, speedrunning it might be the best way. Oh, wow, they gave me that one for free, huh? Oh, nice. Okay, I only missed 1 throw. But yeah, you know, I'm generally not a big fan of GoldenEye. But I do think that maybe speedrunning is one of the... It may be one of those games where speedrunning adds an element to it that makes it fun, you know? And there it is, 120 stars. How long did it take? I'd say about just over 6 hours. You know, we probably did a half hour's worth of fucking around, you know? So, about 4 times as long as the world record speedrun. I've got time for a quick Final Fantasy VII run. Oh yeah. Oh, we'll visit Yoshi. Good call. The N64 is so weird because, like, the anti-aliasing on this system looks pretty bad, I think, blown up, you know? Like, this system is so blurry, right? But on a CRT, it looks great.
The power of the stars is restored.
No way, Joe. I used to like 16 star like do the MIPS clip and stuff with the 16 star. I used to do through this game for fun, and it took me like 2 hours to do that, you know. 120 starring this game was like an ordeal of several days.
Here we go. Listen, everybody.
I also didn't think that that I'd be doing it on the internet in front of a bunch of people and talking shit the whole time, you know? Like, what a future, right? That I could not have imagined when I was younger. You know, Butt Juice, I wasn't having it until I got to the meatballs part. The meatballs part, that kind of rounds it up. That kind of rounds it, tied it all in a neat bow. You know, I actually don't own Mario Kart 64. Swunderland.
Asshole.
Why, thank you so much for subscribing. For the 6th month, you now get the, you now have the Super Nintendo controller badge. How about that? You got the Super Nintendo controller now. Upgrade! Upgrade! This ending credits song is so good. It's kind of sad, too, you know? This is such a good melody for, like, a kind of sad farewell, you know what I mean? Where it's like, look at all these adventures we had. Look at how much fun we just had, you know? And now it's done. Now it's over, you know? So, like, it's crazy how well this melody hits that, you know? It's like, it's so triumphant and kind of just a hint of melancholy, you know? I don't have Vector Man. That's a Genesis game, right? I only have 2 Genesis games. I have Gunstar Heroes and Castlevania Bloodlines. Yeah, those are the 2. Totally Butt Juice, like, exactly. I mean, this game's whole soundtrack does that for me, but then, yeah, this, like, ending credits theme is just so, it ties it up so much. Bum ba dum bum. Whoa! And Joe Schmo gifting a random sub out to the channel before even subbing himself. Oh, wait, no. Hang on a second. What happened? Wait, Joe Schmo, did I miss a resub from you? Oh, you probably you might have to do like the refresh your page to get like the share button to get it to do the thing. But I see that you got that badge now. I see it. And then also thank you for gifting a sub out to Sub Hype 7. What the hell kind of name is that? All right. There's our ending screen. Thank you so much for playing in my game. And then
It's me, Mario.
not quite over yet. We got We got one more thing to do on our 120 star run here, though. Oh, but first, Greg has redeemed Riff Out for 3,000 squats. Ooh, all right, all right. Oh, yeah, the Game Boy Kirby. Yeah, Kirby's Dream Land. That was like the first game I ever beat. I can't think of the ending theme for Kirby off the top of my head, though. But if I played it, I'd recognize it, I'm sure. All right, all right. Boom. We get this cannon for having 120 stars. And what's up here? It's none other than Yoshi.
Mario, is that really you? It's been so long since our last adventure. They told me that I might see you if I waited here, but I'd just about given up hope. Well, fuck you, dude. Is it true? Have you really beaten Bowser and restored the stars to the castle? And saved the princess? I knew you could do it. Now I have a very special message for you.
Thank you for playing Super Mario 64. This is the end of the game, but not the end of the fun. We want you to keep on playing, so we have a little something for you. We hope that you like it. Enjoy
the Super Mario 64 team. Great, yeah. We get 99 lives to, you know, we already have all the stars, but here's 99 lives that we can't use. Oh, 100 even. But we do also have, though, the fancy triple jump, so that's fun. All right, all right. Sounds good, Greg. Oh, wait, you're talking about Yoshi. All right, all right. Well, let's do one thing here. Let's, I say, whoop. Let's pop in here. Get music playing, right? Get Mario hanging on. Well, we'll put him right here so he won't go to sleep. And then let's see if I can change something here. If I go to this and I go do not randomize. There we go. Okay, let's take a look at this. So this is TwitchCon, right? Let's take a look at the TwitchCon. It's not randomized anymore, so we won't get repeats. We got Skin Teen. There's Skaploony. Is Skaploony still here? We roomed together on the second TwitchCon. So, and then Obst and I roomed together on the first TwitchCon that I went to. So there's the both of those guys, one after another. And there's Obst with his cool Twitch shades on. He's just Obst now, by the way. He got rid of the connoisseur. And I think it was a good change. You know, he was just Obst anyway, right? I think I took this picture because there's the big Twitch sign behind me, but it's all blown out on the picture, so oh well. But yeah, so this was like the area where all of the big companies like basically had booths to sell their products, you know. This lady was live streaming World of Warcraft at the convention, and I just thought it was interesting that that was part of what they had going on there, was that there were certain people that had like booths at the con that they were streaming from, you know. It's like, all right, I guess. And then these were the first people I recognized that I ran into. I need to lengthen the time here, I think. But Tecate, Supersonic, and JSR, you know, I was a little down for a little bit, you know, because like I was walking around for a long time and didn't run into anybody. But then I ran into those guys, and that was cool. There's Vladric, great drummer, cool shades. And then Scaploony with us, but then Mithrandril and Dizzy Dratini. We hung out with them a whole bunch. Other good stream people. Oh, here's where this was at the Artist Alley. I just thought these were cute. Little Doki Doki Literature Club things. So I took a picture of them. There's Sheep Fuzz. Sheep Fuzz never without her little Waluigi in a hot dog costume. And there's Lemmy Cat. Bring Nicole next time if she wants to. Yeah, sure. And then there's Vazor. We saw this one earlier as well. Oh, yeah. So here's the Artist Alley. You know, there was quite a bit of wide open space. But, yeah, lots of good stuff to find. I got, like, some stickers. Some good stickers. And then I was talking about the meet and greet. Yeah, this is where, like, they had, like, desks set up on a schedule for, like, the huge streamers, for people to wait in line. The loot cave was like you could get like a grab bag. There was like a grab bag of merch that was pretty cool. There was like a really nice hoodie that you got in there, but I didn't get one. There's Solgren, creator of Wings of V. I ran into him. I think that, oh yeah, there's 2 pictures of him. In one of them, his face is slightly less weird. So there you go. But it was really exciting to run into him. We got Kolankanator. Great guy. Great guy. Oh, and the back of Obe's head also. Level Up Ludo. I miss this guy. This guy hasn't streamed in a long time. But he was a great streamer. He did all JRPGs. He was great. I miss him. Drooby. There he is again. Oh, he had a big toothy... He's a guy with a big toothy grin, for sure. For some reason, there's 2 pictures of Drooby. I don't know why. I guess 2 got in there. Germa! You guys know Germa? I ran into Germa. Oh, man, I wish I could pause these. Can I pause this? Hang on. You know what we can do? Okay, hang on a second. Hang on a second. Pictures, slideshow. Okay, what if we... I'm gonna try to do this a different way. Give me these pictures, and then open this up just in Windows Photos. Okay, and now instead of this, give me window capture. Not of that. Photos. Okay. Is that going to work? Is this showing? Can you guys see this? No. What the fuck? Why can't you window capture Windows Photo Viewer in OBS? What a weird thing. Okay, what else can we open it in? Open with... I don't understand why this would not work. Germa has made a lot of shit. Okay, that's the Explorer window. What the fuck? You can't capture Windows Photo Viewer. That's incredibly stupid. Okay, well, anyway, I met Germa. The thing about Germa was that he was exactly like you'd expect in person, you know? Where he was like, well, I'm on Windows 10. Just like super goofy and jovial, you know? And like, he was telling me this, like, let me tell you something. He was like telling me a secret. He was like, I'm gonna tell you a secret. Keep it on the down low though, but keep a lookout. He was saying like, keep a lookout on his Twitter or something for a party that he's throwing or something. But then that ended up not happening though. Apparently, the kibosh was put on the party that he had planned. But but still, he was just like super goofy and funny in person. Anyway, there's Ganymede, there's Sonfax, you know. Yeah, I am aware. I just had to I had to talk about Germa for a second there. I just wish I could like pause these or have some control. There's Soul Device and Electro Jack though, you know, we hung out with them for a while. There was oh god, you guys saw that one already too. Whoa, okay, we skipped past one. Wait, now it's doing this? Oh my god, I'm getting so frustrated at this fucking program. Okay, view source toolbar. Can I do? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay, thank Popo. Popo explained to me how to do this a while ago. About how to get buttons on OBS that control your media source. Okay. Okay. So there's Germa. Like I was saying, super jovial, super goofy, very entertaining to talk to for a minute. You know, he stopped. You know, we spoke for a minute there. It was a good time. Okay. There's the view from the hotel room that we already saw. This was just, oh yeah, we were playing Smash Bros. Yeah, you know, Smash Bros in the hotel room. So that was a good time. Ludo is like super good at Smash Bros. I think he plays in tournaments and shit. Oh yeah, dude, Germa is one of the best people on the internet. If you guys don't know who Germa is, I would suggest looking him up on YouTube at the very least. There's Ganymede and Sonfax. Let's find... We already saw Domfrey. We already saw these two. This was us at dinner. Okay, I think we're getting to where we were before. Here's a nighttime shot, right? Nighttime shot. Skaploony. Oh yeah, we already saw this one as well. That's right, we smashed our bros in the hotel room. Exactly. I don't think it was San Diego. I think it was San Francisco, but I'm not actually sure. Chainsaw Chody, I met him here. I hadn't met him before, but I met him here. He was cool. We spoke, you know. I think I was already I had a few before I spoke to him though. This was GDQ at the event. They were doing you can see dressed in on the top right there, right directly under the very bright lights. You can see two people dressed as Mario and Luigi. That was Supersonic and Tecate dressed as Mario and Luigi. I probably got a picture of them afterward. Yeah. So I got a picture with them afterward. They did a race of Mario 2 Lost Levels. They did a Lost Levels race at the TwitchCon GDQ, so that was fun. And then I ran into them afterward. I took this picture, and they were like, "Oh shit, we didn't know you were here, Dash. We would have put you on the couch." And I was like, "Fuck, I could have been on the GDQ couch." But yeah, you know, I didn't see him until afterwards, so oh well. But yeah, you know, cool dudes, great, you know, Mario players and players of other games as well. Tecate also runs like Chip and Dale. Supersonic, I think, also runs Sonic games. Here's Hungrybox. I mentioned I ran into Hungrybox. If you don't know Hungrybox, he is one of the greatest Super Smash Bros. Players of all time. And he's basically the guy that got me into watching competitive Smash Bros. And there's Man vs. Game. One of my biggest inspirations starting out on streaming. Big fan of Man vs. Game stream. You know, he's got the stream that is just... He's kind of the reason that I'm very minimal with my layout, you know? Of just game and me, right? Without much bullshit on the screen. It's about, you know, because it's about the games, right? So, yeah, it was really cool to run into him there just because he was such a big inspiration for me starting streaming. Yeah. So, and he just walked by was the thing. We were walking around on the sidewalk far away from the con talking about what we were going to go eat. And fucking man just walks by. And I'm like, hi, hello. Oh, Andy Milanakis was there. Yeah. So Andy Milanakis was just like, I don't think he had tickets at first, because he was like just like walking around the front of the building or something and was just like streaming, just talking to people. I can't remember exactly what happened. Maybe he did have tickets, he just wasn't, something happened where like before he got his badge or whatever, he was just like walking around in front of the con streaming, like just talking to people. He just stood there and people just walked up to him and talked to him. You know, me taking this picture with him was on his stream, you know. And that's just what he did for a while. But then I think they went out and talked to him and they were like, hey, you gotta like go in and get your badge or something. I don't know. It was something funny happened. But anyway, so yeah, ran into, you know, him because he was just like out, you know, at the front door, just like talking to a bunch, you know, whoever would approach him and talk to him was on his stream. So that was fun. Kit Boga! You guys know Kit Boga? He also, once again, you know, I'm walking around, right? And Kit Boga just fucking walks by. You guys know this guy? This is one of those like 20,000 plus viewer streamers. He's one of the guys that does the like scam baiting, where his whole stream is that he calls the scam companies that like call you about like your Amazon refund or like your Windows refund or like you owe the IRS money or whatever, like all those scams. He's the guy that calls those places and then like just tries to waste their time for as much time as he can, you know, before, you know, they find out that he's just messing with them and then they get really angry because they were trying to scam someone for money. It's a very entertaining show. Definitely check him out. He's on YouTube also, so good YouTube stuff to find from him as well. He does a lot of good voice changer stuff, like, you know, he's got like the old woman voice changer voice. Here was just a Futaba cosplayer. I don't know who it was, but she was dressed as Futaba. You know, so we took a quick picture. I should have taken more cosplayer pictures, honestly. Here's Aquilaris. This guy I only met at the con, haven't spoken to him since, but we spoke. We had a good conversation, took a picture. That's it. There's another Obst and me picture, I suppose, from a different day, I suppose. So there you go. There's him again. Looking photogenic as ever. There's Drewby again. I think what happened is I kind of took extra pictures with people because it was like, okay, now it's day 2 and everybody is like calmed down a little bit from like the rush of meeting everybody at first. Oh, my badge! Somebody gave me a little Moogle sticker. I think it was Obst. I'm almost sure it was Obst. Gave me that Moogle sticker. So there you go. Bum, 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 ba-da-da-dum. We went to Little Italy, I suppose. So this was, you know, just some walking around. What else we got here? Oh yeah, we went to a ramen place and I got this delicious thing. Airplane, food, group picture. We saw the group picture. And then that's it. There you go. That's it. That's the whole slideshow. That's right. That's right, Scorf. That's actually crazy to think about. That the next time I go to TwitchCon, I'm going to have a fancy partner badge. I'm going to be able to go to the partner room, you know, that kind of stuff. Crazy, crazy. All right. Pizza Farts has redeemed Riff Out for 3,000 squats. Let me give you, like, how about, there's, like, you know, this one. Oh, all right. Well, I was thinking that there was a little bit more to do after the stream. However, I think going through the TwitchCon photos was fun. I think we're simmering down here. I'm ready to call it a night and come back tomorrow with I'm ready to call it a night. Come back tomorrow with a Final Fantasy VII run, and then whatever backup game for the day. Thank everybody so much for watching. You know, let's end this properly, right? There we go. We got this set up now. Once again, thank everybody for watching so much. It was a pleasure. It's been a pleasure, right? Thank you so much for helping me get here to the whole partnership and whatnot. It's a big deal. It's huge for me. It's what I've been working toward for a very long time. So as I was saying before, though, should only be the start, right? When we'll be, you know, still focusing on Final Fantasy runs, but also maybe learning Mario 64 at some point, and doing more of the casual runs also. We got Tomb Raider, we got Alundra going on right now, we've got Final Fantasy 12 coming up soon, we've got Paper Mario coming up soon, and then whatever else comes up, right? And hopefully those games are gonna bring more people into the community, and we will keep on growing. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at who else is streaming here. Who do we send off to? Just taking a look through my own list here. Well, I see Chef Bomb is running Final Fantasy VII. Yo, thanks, Popo. First of all, I'd like to thank Popo. Thus ends the thank you part of the speech. I think I'm going to send you guys over to Chef Bomb. He is, hang on. You're absolutely right. Here, let's pop over to this scene. Yeah? That other scene doesn't have the thing, so we got to pop over to this scene. God damn, that man is handsome. All right. We'll see you guys later. Have a good night.